Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Listen. I lost track of time. Took me a little bit longer to make some food. I will admit. Doro, thank you for the follow. The fun Doro, that is. What is that? What is that emote there? What is that supposed to be? Oh, thumbs up. Oh, I thought it was like some kind of like mega fart going on. Interesting. Covino from where? Covino from Freedom Forge Studios. Welcome. Folks, listen. All right. I'll admit. I was late today. I was 2 minutes late today. That is my own fault, my own doing. So to make it up to you all, I will stream for an extra hour. A full hour extra. Whew. F. What do you mean, F? My darn internet. Don't tell me it's over. Wait. It's over? As in, like, stream just dropped again? Wait. No, we're good. Wait, what? It's back. What just happened? My internet didn't even go out. Well, anywho, as I was saying before I was rudely cut off, we will be streaming for an extra hour today, just to make up for my horrible tardiness. Yep. That's what's gonna happen. All right. So, I'm Fun Guy for people who don't know. Yes, indeed, Doro. And what are we doing today, though? Today, we are going to be doing... We're going to be working on something a little familiar. Our familiar companion. See what I did there? Because it's the... Okay. Anywho. What we got to do is we got the movement down-ish. So, by ish, I mean we were able to get it... Quiet, you. We were able to get it to act kind of like the fairy, where it's like a turret and it just follows us around boringly. But let's turn this music on. But now we're gonna make it better. Oh, I gotta turn on the music. That would be helpful. Boop. All right, howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing? How are you doing? Also, at some point, hopefully today, bro is dropping frames? Am I? Dropped frames 4.5. Whoa. What is going on? Minecraft Live is coming. Gonna work my 3D shooter game. Ooh, that's awesome, Dora. What is going on with my stream this morning? I missed my badges. Hey, couple more days. Just a couple more days. But I don't know what's going on with my stream this morning. We're rocking our bitrate's perfect. It's actually excellent. Absolutely excellent. We did hit a drop there. Like a slight drop. But yeah. I don't know. It's a HL/Quake-like multiplayer shooter game. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Anywho, it's back. This is so strange. I don't think it's anything on my end, because I'm looking at the dropped frames. I'm looking at the bit rate, and it's all perfect. So I don't know what's going on right now. I have no clue. Anyways, we got some exciting news coming up. I ordered the controller, and so hopefully it should come in at some point. Are you accusing me of trolling me? I would never, Nurk. Never. I mean, I would... Well, then again, I wouldn't put it past you, because, like, I know that deep down, you're kind of quaking in your boots right now. You probably You might have even caught a little glimpse of my PvP dominance. The stream dropped? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. There's no way. We dropped again? What is going on here? I was just trash talking, and then boom. We're working. We're back. What is going on with this internet today? This is horrible. Our bitrate's perfect. We did drop 5.3% frames. Stop playing with our feelings. I'm sorry, Hikatile. It's not me. It's not me, I swear. I think it's... Actually, I don't know what it is. I really have no clue what it is. I didn't change any settings on Twitch. Howdy, Magnetonics. Anyways, as I was trash talking, I wouldn't put it past Nurk to be trolling in chat because he probably caught a little glimpse of the PvP dominance we inserted last night during the arenas, and would probably started quaking in his boots a little bit. He's like, oh geez, he's actually kind of cracked. So wouldn't put it past trying to sabotage, do a little this, a little that. Anywho, programming. The familiar companion. It looks like a bullet right now. I don't like it. It's really off-putting. Maybe if we just change the eye color, that would make it look a little bit better. More pleasing. Like maybe this color is more pleasing. I don't know why we made him metal. Let's just change this again. Albedo. Yeah, there we go. Now he's a little bit happier. Oh man. I had quite the dream last night. Quite the dream. And this dream was quite the dream because on my sleep tracker, my heart rate even jumped up during this point in time, during the sleep. Like it just went, it's like normal, boom. And know what that point in time was? Let's see if I can pull it up. There it is. That's movement. No. That point in time was when I was dreaming. Here it is. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. Oh, you can't see that. There's no way. Right there. Oh! Right there, that jump. That jump in my heart rate. Because I had a dream. And there I was. I was like immersed with the computer. Like the computer was my face and was my eyes. And do you guys know what I was looking at? I was looking at the elemental boss. And in this version, all of a sudden, once I saw the elemental boss run through its animation cycle once, then everything kind of like got some kind of shaders over it. I can't even describe the shaders because I have no clue what the words would be. But it got this like nice shader texture over it where it looked like all cartoonish, kind of like this. And then all of a sudden the joystick appeared. And then it was, instead of like the summoner character, it was me. And I was controlling myself using a joystick. Like dodging the boss and all that. And then all of a sudden it flashed. And then I'm in an arcade. And you know those arcade machines where it's like, you have Fruit Ninja up there? It's like that giant like tablet thing. And it's like a big Fruit Ninja. It was that, only it was Realm Rapture. It was a very weird dream. Then that was it. That's all I remember from it. But yeah, That was my little dream that I had last night. It was very interesting. I'm starting to dream more and more about game development and programming. Those dreams are fun. I don't know if it was fun. It was interesting. It was different. That's for sure. Definitely different. I don't know if fun's the right word. Cuz like it wasn't like a lucid dream. I couldn't move or anything. It was just like everything was moving on its own. Like the joystick, when the joystick was moving, I wasn't controlling it. It was like it felt like I was controlling it, but I wasn't. If that makes sense. Cuz again, the computer was like my eyes, like I was the computer. But then I was seeing the output on the screen as my eyesight. It was very strange. Very, very strange. Okay, requirements not met. Boom, boom, bang. We got it added to our party. Here it is. Beautiful. We place it. It follows us. Perfect. Now, what we need to do is when we get in range, it needs to run up to the enemy and go attack them. Disconnect protection. Oh. How do you do, Pagorli? How you doing? I think that's, yeah. So now we need to get the second part of the movement down. Second part of the movement. How are we gonna do that? I think what we need to do is it gets the closest target, and then, oh my lord, someone's revving their engine like crazy. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was absurd. Yo, George Sir, how you doing? Green Kitty, you did hear it. Okay. I don't know what that guy was doing. It's like it's weird. This area, there's like, it's nothing I've seen before. There's like a couple driveways with like really nice cars, and then you have like souped up like customized cars. It's almost like I don't know how to explain it. It's weird, but they all go vroom very loudly. By the way, I got a gift sub gifted to El Colonel Q. Oh, nice. I don't think I've watched too much of him. I've seen a little bit, but not much. Not much. I need to check him out more. Did Sir see my super epic not creepy meme? No, George Sir. I don't think I did. I'm scared to look. Okay, what is this? I don't know why, but had the urge to meme post about Covino Fellers Forge. Just hold up. What is this? Open a new browser. What is this? Close this. Bad Cop Gang definitely watches him more. Goal, fix animation, circling here, circling the shoulder. Wait. FFS is not, wait, why is there an alien? Is not equal to, says his name is just Covino. Imposter? Oh, because now I have hair? What is this, the shoulder? Listen, to be fair, this shirt has like a weird shoulder thing where it's like a patch here instead of being like on the shoulder. Different shirt for added silly. Oh man, what is this? Yeah, I definitely look better with hair. I can confidently say that though. Confidently. Man, oh man. At least there's no errors in the background. Maybe. That's actually pretty good though. I bet this is AI. Actually, folks, I have something I need to admit right now. I'm actually a VTuber. This is my VTuber model. This is my VTuber model. I don't actually look like this. I never shaved my head bald. That was all the VTuber model. I'm sorry. That's what it is. VTuber which can run and do push-ups? Yeah. No, they're separate scenes. So I'll play like if you redeemed push-ups, I would play the push-ups thing. And then I have like 3 different ones where it's like, all right, I can do like the really bad push-ups, I can do the normal push-ups, or I could do the struggling push-ups. That's what it is. After all the forge clips, the model was made on old-haired forge. Well, yeah, and then we remade the model. So like the hair is like a separate like thing we can put in, a separate scene, if you will, where we just place it on. And then I have a hood function. Ready? See that? It works like that every time. Just a high-tech VTuber model. Nothing crazy. And actually, I should probably admit one more thing. I'm actually a professional game dev as well. I've been fooling you all, making you think I don't know what I'm doing. But in reality, the game's been done for 2 years now. That would be something though. Oh no. Yeah, you guys are just watching reruns right now. These are all old. All this is old. I was fooled. Yes. Get fooled. All right, I think we're going to add the melee area. No, actually, no. We don't need to. Because in the physics process, we can do states attacking. No, so move to enemy. Yeah, before we do the states, we're going to do a move to enemy, which is going to be this. And it's just a matter of doing a little copy and a little head down here. Not this. That's the familiar realm. That's the boss. We don't need that open. Fairy companion, familiar companion. Here we go. Let's take these. And we'll just bring them. Actually, no, we'll leave them down there. I usually like to put them somewhere else, but I think that's fine. So move to enemy. Should be confused about the game manager. The game manager should actually be the 1, 2, 3, 4 player manager. Dot stats, dot attack range, dot value. Oh, acceleration. So that's just a quick variable as a float. Var acceleration as a float equal to 0.15. You think I'm get pushing, but I'm get pulling because we are all predictable. We all predictable. Indeed, indeed. That's exactly what's going on. Let's see here. Move to enemy. Direction 2. Current? No, that's not a thing. So just closest target. Dot global position. Global position, direction 2, player manager, dot player, dot global position, dot length. Okay. If direction, player manager, attack range, divide by 2. Acceleration, look at, target finder, closest target. And then we do that. So now what we can do is in the physics process, we will say, actually, we need to do target finder dot pick closest target, and then if target finder dot closest target not equal to null, and target finder dot closest target dot team not equal self dot team, then move to enemy. Like that. And then this is just... Then we need to do probably an else here, actually. Or an elif. If... maybe just do an else. And then we tab this over. Yeah, let's try that out. We're just testing to make sure that this movement's gonna work. So what should happen is we grab him, place him down. Perfect. And now when we get to a target, he breaks. Okay. Movement speed. Oh, because we don't have a movement speed. That's right. I forgot. Companions don't have movement speed anymore. That's a slight issue. We might need to give them a movement. No, we can actually just use, maybe we use the player's movement speed. That would probably work. Player, manager dot player dot stats dot movement speed. And we'll just go like this, a little copy, a little bit of paste. So we're using the player's movement speed instead. And now we should be good. All right, boom, boom, bang. Here we go. And boom. He goes right at him. Perfect. Perfect. What is this? Invalid call non-existent function. Take damage on familiar companion. Correct. It's trying to do damage to the familiar companion, but the familiar companion can't take damage right now. Cool. That's our movement. We do want to put these into states. But not yet. Not yet. Or do we? Do we even want states right now? Hold on. Let's do a func take damage. Damage. And what we'll do is we can say stats.health.value minus equals damage. Took damage.emit. Bang. Signal. Took damage. Bang. And then we do... What else do we do? Something's up with this take damage though. We do this. Copy. Because again, these scripts are pretty similar. Pretty similar. That's right. Our isAlive function. It was very strange because I remember like the other way to write this function is to just return stats.health.value less than or equal to 0 as a bool. But for some reason that was not working for us. Very strange why it wouldn't. I don't quite know why it wouldn't. And then here we could just write is alive or not alive. Very strange. That's more of like a clean code thing, like making sure it's super clean, which is good, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to affect our performance or like the actual gameplay. So we run. He's not taking damage. That's cool. Oh, he comes back. He runs. He comes back. He runs. He comes back. On basic return without if statement wouldn't work. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. I don't know why. Because the way we've done it in the past for other things, everything but the is alive would just be is alive, returning a bool, and then we just say return stats.health.value less than or equal to 0. Like, we've done that. And that's the same thing as this. Like, theoretically, I guess, but for some reason that doesn't work. Or it like it works. That's the way I do it, right? That's the way that I would typically do it as well. But no. I don't know what it is. Something about the is alive. It just doesn't like to do that. Very strange. Very strange. All right, we got the movement down. We take damage. Well, we're not taking damage quite yet. Because we are on... No, wait, we should be. Why were we not taking damage? Do we not have... No, we have health. Yeah, what? Wait a sec. We should have been taking damage there. We should have. Bang. Okay, he just didn't even attack us that time. We're killing things too fast. You just followed him into the ground. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, and then we're full on resources. Look at him. He's coming back up. Okay. We need to make him so he doesn't actually go down underground. Familiar companion. The look at. Honestly, we can just fix the death animation to not go into the ground. And then it's good. Because the death animation currently for the enemies is that they will they sink down into the ground. Over in the tween right here. Maybe they don't. Scale vector 3 to 1. Oh, they don't sink into the ground. Then what was causing that? Well, they shouldn't be sinking into the ground. I guess when they scale down, they sink into the ground. Let's see. We got some errors as well. Target vector up and vector parallel each other. Yes, that's because we couldn't go... We went down by mistake. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. All right, we're gonna do the basic attack now. So for the basic attack, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna go animation player. We gotta make a little animation for this guy. Animation new attack. Okay. And then we'll use the body. And we're gonna use the positioning of the body. So let's go position, create, and then it's gonna right here-ish. We're just gonna go bloop, boop, key it, and here we're gonna go boop, Key it. And then right back. Key it. So now it should go boom, boom, and then we use the Mr. Elliptic tactic. Boom. We might even be able to make it nearest. Okay, definitely not nearest. Keep it linear. Yeah, it's pretty good for now. It's a little choppy, but I think that's fine. So that's our attack animation. Our do we want, I mean, we're gonna want movement, but I just don't think, how the heck do you make this guy move? Maybe we make him kind of go woo, woo, while he's moving. But what would be the, how would we do that? We'd have to like, nah, that'd just be weird. We're not gonna bother with that. He's not gonna have a movement animation. Just one thing at a time. Attack. So then what we'll do is we'll make a animation tree. It's gonna be our favorite animation node state machine. Go to the animation tree, add animation, attack. Honestly, that's really it. Then we go script, come back down, and then we say, now, this is something we could do. We could either A, do what we did before, where we have a little area attached to the front that will just say, hey, if anything's here, that they're worth attacking. Or better yet, maybe we take the player's closest target, go to them, and attack. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. So go to the player's closest target and attack. And then if our distance is so far away, then we can attack it. Yeah. We'll have to set a... Yeah, in the animation. So we'll set a an attack. Func attack. And then all it's going to do is target finder dot closest target dot take damage. Damage. And then this is stats dot damage dot value. But we're gonna do player manager dot player dot target finder. And then with our move to as well, we're gonna do Bear Lake Lion. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How's the game going? It's going well. It's going well. We're working on the familiar companion right now. All the models are like, we're not using them. They're going to be deleted. We're just trying to make it without models right now. But we're getting real close. Once we finish the companions, then we have, well, once we finish the familiar companion, the spirit companion, and the elemental companion, then we just have the demon companion, and the demon boss. And then we have all of the like base enemies and like most of the base functionality done. Then it comes to save and load, and then some UI work. And then of course the polishing stage where we're putting in the actual models and setting all that up. So we're almost there. We're almost there. If say 80% is shippable, we're probably at like the 50% mark. Maybe 45, something like that. So we're almost there. Almost there. That's if 80% is shippable. Whew. All right, script. And we need to do... This is where we needed the attack state, I think. Do we even need it? Wait, target finder is the player's target finder. Target finder is the player's target finder. I think I wrote that somewhere. Yeah, here. We don't need that part. Target finder is the player's target finder. And then called an animation. Let's go to the attack animation. 3D. Because I have it in a tree. It backs up, shoots forward. So maybe right here. Add track, method call. Okie doke. Add key. Wait, is there not didn't we call it attack? I could have sworn we called it attack. Am I going crazy? Function attack. Oh, we didn't save it, that's why. Attack. Open. Sweet. Save. Now... let's do a should attack. As a bool. And if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, and target finder dot closest target dot team not equal self dot team, and we're gonna have to multi-spread this, multi-line it. Like so. Boom. Boom. And global position dot distance squared to target finder dot closest target dot global position is less than or equal to let's do 2 away, so 4. And we just return that. Oh my lord. My mustache is getting so itchy. It's like at this weird stage where it's like super sharp, like so sharp that I went like this and I got at like a hair like cut into my finger. It was very strange. Very strange. I need to get some like facial hair moisturizer or something. Some conditioner. All right, so now we go here. Let's do if should attack anim playback dot travel attack. There's no anim playback yet. This is gonna be an elif. And then we need to do boop at on ready var anim playback as animation node state machine playback. In the ready, we're gonna do anim playback equals animation tree, which isn't a thing either, at on ready var animation tree as animation tree equal to, you guessed it, animation tree dot set parameters slash playback. It's not set. Maybe it's get. This is how you check. We come up to the ready here. Oh, it's not in this one. Interesting. Oh, because we don't have a state machine there. Wow, we don't have it here either. What the heck? Very interesting. I know we have it in our elemental boss. Animation tree get. Yes, it is get. Parameters playback. Sweet. Parameters playback. And then, yeah, that's already setting animation tree or animation playback. So when we do the animation playback travel, attack. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's try this out. All right, moment of truth. Vector 3 int. Distance squared 2. Oop. Oh. There we go. Accidentally miswrote that. Boom, bang, pop, boom. Attack. Why is he not attacking? Go. Oh, that's a lot of errors. That's a lot of errors. All right. Attack is not found current state. Did we not call the animation in the tree attack? Oh, we might have called it lowercase attack. We did. I'm just gonna fix it here. There we go. Save that. Now, because it's in the physics process, it probably will not wait until until it's done. It'll probably just like continuously spam it. It is doing the damage though. Or is it? It's doing it, but it's not not good. Not good. So we need to go to the familiar companion. If should attack. Oh, and we should probably say and anim playback dot is playing attack. Oh, that didn't work. Dot get, or actually, hang on. Dot get current node. Can I put a dot is There's a way to check. What if we just do anim playback dot is playing let's try that. And then, oh, I should probably send him out. That'd be useful. Huh, interesting. I can't tell. Let's go to the player manager. And let's fix our player's stats real quick. Damage, 2. Attack speed, 2. Everything else can stay the same. Familiar realm, play. So my new controller, are you doing damage, buddy? No, he's not doing any damage. Because he's not playing the animation. Wonder if it's because the animation tree is not connected. Like that. Oops. Oop. We can just do enabled. But the Amazon says it's going to be delivered by 10 p.m. tonight. Now the question is, are they going to deliver in time? Because usually they're a little earlier. They're usually a little bit earlier. Okay, that's not working either. Maybe the distance is too close. Familiar companion. Let's go 6. But I don't know, I hope that the package comes sooner. The sooner the better. Because then we also have to learn how to use a controller, which is going to be something. That's going to be a journey in itself. All right, the attack's not working. We might need to swap to the attack state. I really only use controllers for Rocket League. Yeah. I mean, another thought I had was we could use the controller we could set it up so we can use the controller in Realm Rapture. Because all it is just using a joystick. And we make the joystick, it's like adding a new input map basically for it. And that way we can get like a better feel for what it feels like to just use your thumb to move around and stuff. That might be cool. Now, but moving the companions and stuff, that won't be possible. Well, I mean, we could make it possible, but that sounds like a lot of extra work for something that's not going on console. Or probably not going on console. All right, let's see. Let's just remove this. See what happens. But I think what we need to do is fix it in the animation tree. Set up the animation tree properly. Oh, there we go. It attacked once. And not again. Interesting. Yeah, so let's set up the state machine for it. I think that's gonna be the play. So we don't want this. Well, we're gonna want that, but not right now. What we'll do is we'll do a match state. States dot, what are the first ones? Attacking, special, moving, dead. Attacking. States dot moving. States dot special. States dot dead. And then we say in attacking, then we're going to play the animation. And then we can go this one. Yeah. Then we move to enemy. Keep this as the else. Like so. And then actually, instead we might be able to do this a better way. The move to enemy could just stay in attacking. Well, this does check the positioning though, doesn't it? Hang on. If goal position state equals moving. Okay, so it swaps us back to the moving state if we are too far. Okay, so then yes, we do want this in the attacking. Move to enemy. If should attack, then we can say else move to enemy. Now in the moving state, we take all of this, cut that, paste it here, tab, tab, and then we need a func state swap. Holy, state swap. Bang. And then we can say match state, states dot attacking, states dot moving, states dot special, and then states dot did. So if we are in the attack state, and but then again, this function already switches us to moving for us. Unless we just say if our global position, well, no, that'd be in the state swap, which only gets called. We just built-in state swap basically to moving, and then in moving, maybe we just do like if should attack state equals states dot attacking. Really, we might not need states now I'm looking, because we already have, well, I mean, we do, but we might not need like a state swap function. If should attack, then we do the attack, otherwise move to the enemy. All right, our state starts in moving, so let's also print states dot keys bracket state. And let's see what it looks like. All right, we're in the moving state. Now we should get boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we want the state swap then, because it was working really well before it, which is interesting. So maybe we just like spam alt. No, Control Z won't work. That's too much. Because it was this. But in our moving, if companion arm, then I guess we can do a quick elif should attack state swap, and then if we're moving, we just double check if we should attack, which we don't need to double check. We just straight up swap. Let's try that out. Boom, bang, bop, boom. Here we go, and oh, now it's swapped to attacking. Interesting. Oh, because should attack checks the positioning. Okay, hang on. It's not should attack. Elif. If the close target not equal null and closest target dot team not equal self dot team, then we state swap. Now this way, player not declared in current scope. What? What are you talking about? Oh, because I put an A there. That's the problem with WASD is when things break, it just auto flips you over, and then you just have a random key that you input into the code. All right, now let's run back. Ooh, we didn't like that. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go back to the way we had it before, because that was working really well. So we just delete all this. Keep this. Delete this. Like that. Bring this over. Then we can say this is an else tab. If should attack why am I forgetting what we had it, how we had it before? If should attack, which checks our distance squared to the position. Well, here, move to enemy. See if we can make it back. This is back where we were, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Oops. Bang. Come back. Oh. Oh, this is before we added the take damage too? Wait, what? Target finder closes target dot take damage? Non-existent function. Say what? Our targets can't take damage? Melee enemies? Take damage. Target finder dot closest target dot take damage. Target finder dot closest target dot take damage. Oh, maybe because it was null when it was going to play the attack. If should attack. That's probably what happened. Is we ran away just as it was about like in mid animation, and so then it went, and all of a sudden its target's null, and it's like, wait, can't do that. Boom. He's attacked. Run back. Boom. He's not attacking, but that's fine. Boom. 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 All right, awesome. All right. So now we got to figure out our attacking situation here. So because this only plays once, and it should be playing like multiple times, like boom, 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 boom. So what we can do is say if should attack, making sure our distance is we're close enough to it to attack. Then, and really this is solvable through an attack state, but that ruined our movement before, unless we just have the movement outside of it. Yeah, unless we just have the movement outside of it. So it does the movement regardless. I think that makes sense. I just want to check the other one and see what we did. Attack. We did a melee ray, which we don't need to do anymore because we have a distance instead. Moving. Okay, I see what we did. We didn't even have a state swap. It's just built in. Let's make sure that had the functionality we wanted, though. So far, so good. I messed that up. Whatever. I tried to move with WASD. That's right, he goes rapid fire. He's attacking. Okay, I see a slight issue. Familiar companion. So if the target finder is not null, then we go to the states attacking, which moves. Okay. And then we chuck this into the moving. I see. All right, what we're gonna do this. Copy. Notepad. Nice. Oh, that's all these OBS files. Close them all. Whoop. I gotta make sure there's nothing bad on here. That's nice. Okay, we can delete this. Paste that. So now we have the code pasted in case we need it. Go like this. Now we can just start refactoring again. Back to the states. Because I think the states are the play. There we go. Okie doke. Now all we gotta do is... this is the ready. Match state. States dot attacking. Pass. States dot moving. Pass. States dot special. Pass. States dot dead. Pass. Check. Next is the attacking. So we'll start off with attacking. And what we want to do is say oh, move to enemy, and then it does the playback travel. I see. Else state swap. And then our moving is if our target finder, if our companion arm, if companion arm and target finder, if companion arm. Oh, you're just calling it to see if it's there. So if it's there and target finder is null, then we do the other things. And then we do an elif state swap. Moving to attacking. Moving to attacking and attacking to moving. Func state swap. Match state. States dot attacking. State equals states dot moving. States dot moving equals state dot, or state equals state, oh my lord, states dot attacking, and then states dot special, states dot dead. Okay. And really this is just gonna be die. P die. Die. Delta not declared? What you talking about? Oh, because I put it in the whoopsies. TJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You will soon have access to our immaculate team emotes, where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Yeah, those emotes. There we go. Those are the emotes. It feels so weird looking at chat and not seeing everyone's like beautiful little like sub emotes and VIPs and icons and stuff. Oh wait, I do have VIP now. Yeah, Hikatile, there you go. There you go. Man, oh man. All right. So state's attacking, state's moving, and then special is going to be on a timer. So this stays here outside of our match state. But in state start attacking, what we're going to do is probably do something very similar to what we did before. So we say if, which is really just if should attack. Wait, move to enemy. I want to see what this is. Player range. Whoa. Okay, we don't check the distance, but we do in should attack. I feel like should attack shouldn't be checking the distance though. I guess that's fine. Yeah, so then what we can say is if should attack, then anim playback dot travel attack. And then we can say elif elif global position dot distance squared to target finder dot closest target dot global position is less than or greater than or equal to, or just greater than 6, then move to enemy. So if we should attack, then we'll do that. Otherwise, we will do that. But we need to check if the target's not null as well. So we can say target finder dot closest target not equal null. It's actually gonna be kind of a long one. Genesis, howdy do, welcome back. Yo. And target finder dot closest target dot team not equal self dot team, and we're gonna have to split this up. Boom. Bang. Bop. Wait, why is the 0 there? There we go. We in the house. Long time no see indeed. Welcome. Global position. Greater than 6, move to enemy. Yeah. Okay. So if we should attack, meaning we are close to the target, the target's not null, and the target's not on our team, then we go to attack. Elif, the target's not null, it's not on our team, and we are too far from the target, then we move to it. Otherwise, we will state swap. Now in moving, don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Actually, if companion arm and target finder dot closest target is equal to null, elif Expected expression for match pattern. Oh, because this is in the match statement. Oops. Ooh, my more. What have you been up to? We've been working. The game's coming along nicely. We're getting there. We're working on the familiar companion right now. Working on some states. And then we have, during our second stream every day, we've been gaming for a couple hours. How absolutely dare you not ping us when you start streams now that you changed your Twitch channel? What are you talking about, Aaron? I most certainly ping you guys. Most certainly. I actually ping you guys twice. Twice. I ping you on the Discord right here. And on Twitch. And on Twitch. Oh, that's why it asked me to follow again. Yeah, this is a completely different channel. You still doing Freedom Forge Studios? So yeah, Genesis, what's going on is Freedom Forge Studios is still what we're working on. Still the main thing. Like, we are building that company. But what we found was by me streaming on Freedom Forge Studios, it Covino, do you have the freedom emotes? I don't. Not on this account, no. But what we found is people are associating the company directly with me as meaning like I am Freedom Forge Studios. And that's not what we're trying to accomplish here. Because Freedom Forge Studios is all of us, everyone viewing, everyone helping out. It's a whole team. And so I don't want to take all that credit. So instead, I'm going from a personal brand, and which is just me, just Covino. And yeah, I don't think it's bad that you were head figure though. True, but I want to give the big things. I want to give the credit to all of you guys instead, because typically when you have a head figure like that, they're the ones who get all the credit when really it's mostly you guys that are doing the things. That's very humble. I appreciate it. But yeah, so then the other added benefit of being like going from a personal brand now is it allows us to do things that we were kind of limited with Freedom Forge Studios. So whenever we did like Freedom Forge Fridays where we would game, a lot of new gamers would come in, no clue, and they're like, why is a studio gaming right now? This doesn't make any sense. And to be fair, they were right. Do you have them now? What do you... I don't think so. What do you mean? Oh my lord. That gamer, you did not. You did not. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate it. For real, you're doing a lot for your community. We thank you. Well, hey, that's the hope. That's the hope. Man, oh man. I appreciate it, that gamer. We got the emotes. Pre-affiliate emotes right now. Hooey. But yeah, we're that's kind of the idea. And then so now whenever we're gaming, because we're streaming twice a day now. So when we game in the evenings during the second stream, it's less like, oh, why is there a studio? And instead it's like, oh, this is Covino. He's playing games. He's pretty cool, pretty nifty. Got a lot of people talking in chat. Let's check him out. And then all of a sudden we go, hey, by the way, we actually make games. As not only do we play them, but we make them. And then we point them over to Freedom Forge Studios, which is just here again, but during the stream time. And yeah. So kind of like a big rebranding. Now Freedom Forge Studios, like the Twitch account and the YouTube and all that, that's still going to be in use, but not right now. It's going to be in the future. What we're going to do is we're going to use it as like a platform to highlight members of the team. So whether that is later on like in a year or so, something like that, we'll be highlighting things like, oh, so-and-so part of the on an official capacity did this for the team. They made a model or made some music or something. And it can kind of show how they're doing that, what's going on. Think of it similar to what Godot's doing with their highlights, kind of like credits. Yeah. Do you plan on promoting other indie game devs via Freedom Forge Studios? That's a good question. I was just kind of gonna do it through just Covino, so through here, and use our opportunities with now that we can game more often and we're having 2 streams, kind of use that as an opportunity to play the games on stream here. And then, because I think keeping Freedom Forge Studios like as Freedom Forge Studios and not to confuse people, not to make them think like, oh, is this a game that you built? Like, no. This is a game built by Ironic or something. Stuff like that. So that's kind of the idea. But over here, like on Just Covino, 100%. Like, I would absolutely love to. Yeah, play some other people's games on stream. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. That's what will happen here. Because again, 2 streams a day. Second stream is all about gaming. Right? This stream, it's going to stay the same. Always about game dev and building the games and stuff like that. Can you show us the gold? Wait. You got... Oh my... You did not. You did not. That gamer, you did not. Holy moly. Oh my lord. That gamer gifted you a tier 3 sub. Whew. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Oh my lord. I was like, wait a sec. What are you talking about? Holy moly. Thank you. Now I got the golden anvil. Guess who's the only one in the world now? That's right. Number 1 in the world with the gold anvil. Whoo. Would mind us further in dev? I'll share it with you if that's cool. Most certainly, Genesis. Most certainly. And hey, if you ever want to like promote a certain build that you have on it, like, of course, share it in Discord. Just hop in Discord, share it. Pretty sweet, pretty cool. I think that would, yeah, feel free to. Man. Yeah, I don't have the commands yet. I got you. I'll just grab the link real quick. Invite. Copy. Paste. You can't just not have all the team emotes. That's true. That is very true. Oh, you know, I still need to go back and follow. I'm still like catching up on all the follows on everyone that like I was following before. So I'm mostly just waiting for them to, like, if they hop in stream, it's an easy just click follow, but trying to get it so I can, like, every time I'm looking in the mornings for the streams to watch, it's like I have to scroll through everything, try to find them. But yeah, trying to catch up on all the follows still. Once I get there, we'll be back to good. But yeah, I think right now I'm not following as many. And also, holy crap, we are on 99 followers, team. Already 99 followers. Whew. Not even affiliate yet. Couple more days. Actually, I think it's. Oh, I don't want to mess it up. I think it's 2 or 3. Open link, new tab. 2 more days. 2 more days, and we are affiliate. We'll get those emotes going. It'll be beautiful. We'll be back to normal. Everyone will have their fancy logos and icons and whatnot. We'll have our channel points going. Whew. Man. Oh, I can't do bits. I forgot. I was like, wait, I can. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, now when we raid someone today, I can actually spam out the emotes. Let's go. Is Just Covino the best streamer? 99 follows before affiliate? I think so. I'm not going to claim the title, but I don't hear anyone around trying to dispute it right now. Yeah, I don't hear anyone trying to dispute it right now, so, I mean, hey, I'll take the title real quick. I'll take it for now. All right, let's see. So all of this is going to go into the movement. So cut, paste, tab, 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 tab. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, I forgot the parenthesis. Okay, let's see if that works. So what this should be doing is we got state start attacking. If we should attack, then we play the attack animation. Elif, a bunch of things. If we're not close enough to the target, basically, then we move to the enemy. Otherwise, we state swap. And we are state swapping into moving, which checks, hey, if you have a companion arm and your target finder dot closest target is null, then we just do the movement stuff. And if companion arm is not placed, then we just do that. We get the position. Okay, this should hopefully work. Back to the functionality we just had before. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. He moves to it. I don't know what's causing this. Before it was just like, it just stuck there. Huh. Yeah, movement's all good. Let's bring him over here. Okay. Okay. That did not work. So let's do this. Let's... Oh. Nope, never mind, never mind. States. Okay. Let's print states dot keys and then state. Hit play. And let's see. It should state swap. Boom. All right, we are in the moving state. So there's nothing for state swap in the moving state. I see. So familiar companion. In our moving state. That's right. So then we can say... maybe just an else. Else state swap. There he goes. Comes back. He goes. Comes back. Goes. Alright, he's not quite attacking. He attacks once, and then doesn't attack again. That's because it's on enabled, not auto. Okay, that's because the animation is messed up here. Now it should work. But I would like to figure out, why is he not... oh, he just randomly attacked. Okay. Ah, that's why. Yeah, we need to actually set up the animation tree. Okay. But why didn't he... No, I guess that makes sense. Okay, never mind. 3D. What we'll do is we will go to the animation tree, turn it off for a sec, and what we need to do here is we need to make a blend tree, call it attack tree, delete that, open, animation, attack. Time scale. Attack speed. Ooh. Connect the dots. Boom. Now we need another blend tree. Call it the movement tree. And then this is where we're going to need the moving animations. Blend trees are a godsend. Oh, for real. I love them. I'm a big fan. Once we learned about blend trees, like, we were doing some crazy nodes where it was, you'd have like a bunch of different nodes. They'd all be connected like crazy. It was just, it was a mess. You have like another one here. It was weird. But yeah, we like these. All right, we're gonna have to go to the animation player. Animations. We're gonna do new. Call it the idle. Hello, Doro. Hello, person. All right, let's go to body. And then we do, yeah, we'll do the position. And we'll just do like something simple where we go up to 1, maybe. No, 1's too much. 0.8. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. 0.5. And then we go to 0.8. Key that. And then back down to 0.5. Key that. Loop it. All right. And now we just want to go like this. Ease in, ease out. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. That should be good for an idle animation. And now we need a new animation. Call it the run animation. Now the run animation, I don't know how we would do this. I guess it has to go like, we're gonna have to do the position, create, and probably the rotation. Create. And then here, we'll go a little bit over, little turn, and then key, then here, we go a little bit back, key, go here, key, and then here we go back. And then maybe we'll even go a little bit down. Loop it. Then we go like this. Ease in, ease out. Okay, it needs to be a little bit slower. So we need to extend this over 2. And then we just need to take these. Actually, take these 2 first. Bring them here. This one goes here. This one here. 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 Honestly, the ping pong back and forth isn't bad. We'll stick with that for run. And then save that. Animation tree. Then movement tree. Come over here, we'll make a quick blend space. Make a quick blend space. There we go. Call this movement. Open an editor, start at 0. Go to add the keys, add animation, idle. On the other end, add animation, run. Like that. And then Badoop. Root, connect, connect, connect. And then, ooh, this needs to be media enabled. And this needs to be at end auto. Like so. We activate it. Okay. Attack. Looking pretty good. Save that. Okay, now we need to do in our script down at the bottom of the physics process. So here we should do a the way we've been doing it probably, which is vel len, which we need a variable for. Let's steal it from the player. There we go. Then we need velen as a float, I believe. Do this. Var velen as a float. And then velocity equals player manager dot player dot stats dot movement speed. Yeah. And then this should go to attack tree. Save. Now let's see if it works. Did we do it? Boom. Awesome. He's moving, but he doesn't detect that he's moving. Oh, because we're taking his velocity. And then when he heads over, boom, boom. He's attacking now. Nice. Now it's just... Is he checked? Is he moving? Oh, yeah, he's moving. Oh, but we're standing still and he's not. Okay, so it is detecting some issues. Or not detecting, I should say. So movement tree velocity length, because it's our velocity taking the player's movement speed. Nice, I like the companion. I mean, it's going to be deleted, don't worry. We're just trying to get the functionality of it. So this is interesting. Since we don't have a movement speed value, it's causing some slight issues. I think what we do is we give it a movement speed value. And then that just solves everything. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to give it some movement speed. So let's head down to... Close these, go to... Resources, stats, companion stats. And then we can just say export var movement speed as a base stat, save that. Go down to the familiar companion. Movement speed, max value, 100. Give it a movement speed of like 2. And then we can just say stats.movementspeed.value. And then there's another part where we did it. Here. There we go. That should be good. And hopefully that will fix it as well. Hit play. Making a companion? Indeed we are. Indeed we are. He looks like a little bullet right now. There he is, idling. Oh, he's still idling though. He's not detecting the movement when the player's moving. Okay. So when we're moving as the player, which is this stuff. Okay, we have to look at our other one. Set parameters. Oh, we're taking the player's velocity length. The player's velocity. I see. Does the player have a velocity length? It does. Okay. So player manager dot player dot velen. Let's try that out. Familiar realm, play. You can make movement a bool instead of animation parameter. Yeah, we probably could, like is or is not moving. But I want to make use of the blend tree. There he goes. And then when we go to attack, he does move very slow. I think it's because his movement speed is slow. Let's turn his movement speed up real quick to like 20 and see if that does anything. Okay, never mind. Nice, you got it? Yeah. We got it. We got it. We're crushing it right now. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's his movement speed. Perfect. Then he comes back. Does his little movement thing. Boom. Goes and attacks. That's scary to see out in the distance. Look at him up there. Look at him. His little... Spooky. Spooky. Alright. Boom. Go attack. Come back. Go attack. Come back. Sweet. It's easy as that, folks. Now all we gotta do is set the special. So the special, what it's gonna do is, really, we're just gonna make a timer for it. Yeah, we're just gonna make a timer for the special. What if the bullet wanders around the player model? We could make it do that. I mean, probably Probably not though. Only because one, that's gonna be quite a bit. So I can trigger random enemies. Well, the thing is, it doesn't have a target finder, so that's this yellow or the white circle. And instead it uses the player's target finder to find its enemies. So if an enemy is here, then what will happen is the companion will run over there and go attack it. So it already kind of does that. Ish, but it doesn't like wander around. It's not that cool. It just kind of sits in its location that you set it to. And the idea with this is that we're trying to add some like slight kind of strategy to it. Because again, it's just like a casual game. We're trying to add some slight like strategy in terms of like where you place your companions. So maybe you have the casters in the back, the melees up front kind of thing. And then of course the melees just go off and they will attack whatever is in the area. So if an enemy's here, then these three will just run over and go attack. Yeah. But all we need to do now is a quick timer. Special timer. OnReady var. Special timer as a timer equal to get special timer. And then here in special timer, we will set it to be a one shot, an auto start, and every 5 seconds. So the field of view of the player model is, in this case, the circle. If the enemy enters the circle, it attacks. Yes. And that circle can expand depending on what kind of upgrades you get. So if you get some range upgrades, then that circle will go bigger and bigger and bigger, and then giving more range and stuff like that. Lurkin, sounds good. I appreciate it. Okie doke. So we need to do special timer dot timeout dot connect. We're gonna do an anonymous lambda for we're gonna check if target finder dot closest target not null. Use programming words. Those are programming words. Anonymous lambda? Yes, programming words. Oh yeah. I was like, wait a sec. Have I been bamboozled and just calling it the wrong thing this whole time? Target finder closest target is not null, and dot closest target not dot team not equal self dot team. We need to hit a enter, and target finder dot closest target dot is stunned. No, that's should be a bool. Then we do stun. And we need to do outside the if, we need to do stun or special timer dot start. And then we say if blah, blah, blah. Then stun. Yeah. Now we need a stun. Which honestly, we could probably take all this and just say should special. I think that's the play. Func should special. Let me just take all of this. Make it a nice little as a bool. Return. That should work. And then come back up here. We could say if should special, then stun. And now we need to go down to the should special. Make a new function, func stun. And this one is going to do the same as our familiar boss. Characters, enemies, familiar, boss. Stun. Copy. Familiar. Paste. And then we can say available targets equals target finder dot get overlapping bodies filter target not team not and not stats dot is stunned. Oh, it's stats dot is stunned. That's a big fix in our should special. And target finder dot stats dot is stunned. But we don't need that anymore. Well, then we don't need the should. Stun effect dot duration is actually just going to be stats dot special value. And special value will be like a 3-second stun. Then we add the stun effect to them. And then we can say called an animation. Then we want to go back over to the 3D view. Animation tree. Off. Animation player. Animation. New. Special. Okay. And then we're going to go body. Does GGScript have interfaces? I don't know. What do you mean by interfaces? We're going to do rotation. Create. Do position. We're going to go here. One. Why am I asking chat? Google exists. Hold on. Does not, sadly, but interfaces are a topic for another day. Oh, very useful in game dev if you ever have free time to learn about them. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure Godot has something similar to interfaces, whatever they are. I would assume so, because Godot has quite a lot to it. And then we go Then we want to go here. This is going to be, yeah, 45. 90. $180. Key that. And then back to actually this should be 90. This should be 180. And then this one should be 360. Yeah. And then after that, it will go here. Back to 0. And then go here. Actually, here. $0.5. 90. Key. Now we want to ease it. And I give to you the special animation. The special animation. Okay, what if we don't ease? Okay, so you can't tell it's spinning. So what we need to do is we're gonna give it another mesh instance. And it's going to be a box mesh. Like that. 0.5. And then a little angle to it, maybe. No angle to it. call this just wings. And we'll do, in the wings, we can do another mesh instance. Why is the familiar a rocket now? Listen, ironic. I just wanted to make a rocket. I don't know why. It just kind of happened. And it's okay. It's great. That's the beauty of game dev, isn't it? We can make whatever we want, whenever we want. It's not like this matters. It's just gonna get deleted anyways. .5. Indeed. Yeah. If we do this. No. Sure. Wingtip left. Duplicate. We go wings, material, standard material, albedo. Maybe if we do like we'll just go black. We'll just go black. Albedo, black. Maybe we'll add a little, reduce the roughness, add some metallic. Sure. Cool. Now, the reason we wanted wings, though, there was a legitimate reason. Because, check this out. Now, when we play the special animation, we could see it rotate. Okay, this needs to move. Now let's try it. Why is it so chunky? If we remove this one. Remove this one. Oh, we can't. It's because it's easing. Linear. That actually looks better when it's not easing. Interesting. Sure, that's good enough for a special. Now, animation tree. And what we'll do is bring it over here. Add a state machine. Not a state machine. Add a blend tree. Call it the special tree. Open it up. Animation. Special. Timescale. Special speed. Connect the dots. Connect the things. I said connect the things. There we go. And this needs to be at end. And immediate enabled. Save that. Turn it on. Cool. That should be good. Now to the script. And what we can do is on the stun, which we need to call it in the animation actually. Animation player. Whoa. Oh, what did I just do? I don't think that does anything. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I don't know what I undid, but I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Back in the script. Or sorry, in the animation player. We're going to go to the special. We're going to call it probably around... What's this one? Easing 360. Yeah, we'll do that. So add track. Method call. Okie doke. Insert key. Stun. Open. Get it in position. Save. Get out of that. All right, called an animation. And then if should special, what we're gonna do is call state equals states.special. And anim playback dot travel special tree. Save. Cool. Now let's see if this works and see if our familiar companion is now complete. So we got it out there. Here he is, just traveling about, minding his own business. Boom, he goes at... Okay. Oh. That's right. We didn't add the stun to the enemy stats. Now we did. There he goes. But he didn't state swap after. So now we need a state swap for getting out of that. So we go to... So after the animation... Honestly, after the animation, maybe we just in the animation player, special. This is probably the easiest maneuver here. We'll just do it here. I'll do it here. Just do a insert key, state swap, open, save. And then we can say in our state swap, state equals states dot attacking. Play. And then we need to figure out why is he traveling like this instead of being directly on top of the point? All right, he goes attacks. He's kicking butt. He does his ult. He stuns them. Run away. Go back and attack. Run away. Go back and attack. Stuns them. Easy as that. Easy as that. We got it. I mean, that's our familiar boss, or familiar companion right there. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Let's go to GitHub real quick. Familiar companion. Complete-ish. What we need to do though is in its moving, it kind of chases. I mean, is that a problem? Maybe not, actually. That might not even be a problem. It kind of chases the thing when we're moving it. Because it's moving toward. Actually, I think this should be companion arm dot placed. Isn't coding so much fun? I think so. Let's try dot placed here. Sarcasm? Oh, I see. I actually kind of enjoy it. I think it's very fulfilling. There we go. That's how you fix it. Easy. Easy does it. Making video games is really fun? Yeah, I think so. There he goes. Fixed it. Now it's complete. Okay, now familiar companion is complete. Just like that. Just like that. Our next companion is what we got to work on. Next companion. What we're going to do, though, before we do that, is I need some H2O. So we are going to copy link. We'll chuck on the words real quick. And when we return from them, or when I return, I should say, we will, I think we're going to hit up the... Do we hit up the elemental or the spirit companion next? Maybe the elemental, because we don't have the spirit world done yet. And that's kind of what we need. So we'll do the elemental one. Plus we have the elemental model. So that would be more cool. More fancy like. All right. Let's start up the words. Auto. Start. And I will be right back. Boop. Well, we're on level 2. There we go. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, wrong button. I'm sorry. We're good. It's all good. Moco thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Welcome. And oh boy, do I got some great news for you. Oh, there we go. We barely passed, folks. Turn off that autopilot. That's my fault. I'll take the blame there. We woulda got a 3-star if I hadn't hit the wrong button real quick. We would've. Oh, all right. Back to. Oh yeah. Not back to anything. We actually just finished. We finished the thing. Familiar companion. So now what we need is the familiar. No, the elemental companion. Elemental companion. So, what we're going to do for the elemental companion is we already have the model. So we may as well use it, you know? Now, what we do is we make a new scene of a character body 3D. And we're going to instantiate this one. But we need to change a lot on it. All right, this is the part where I don't know. So maybe we don't do it like this. We can do it the way that I know, which is just take the GLB and then you create a new inherited scene from it. But we made, it's weird, we saved a scene from it here. And then we've been instantiating that scene on. Is that the play? Is that what we should be doing? When in doubt, ask ironic. Yep. What are you making? We're going to be making the elemental companion. So it's using the same model, but a different material. And that's really it. Just a different material. But I don't know how to... Because we did this a different way, where we made a scene, we took the GLB, we made a scene, and then we used that scene, we instantiated that scene onto a character body for the elemental boss. Is it the same way, where we make a character body and instantiate the scene? But then how do we put the new materials on, without changing the materials of the other one? That's the part I'm not sure. This is your mini elemental scene. Yes. Yes. This is going to be the elemental companion, so the smaller version of it. Drag the GLB in. Okay. Well, instead of dragging it, shouldn't I just instantiate this one in. So just do like, because we already got a scene for it. So instantiate it in. Editable children. Doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it this way because then that way it's just automatically at the origin instead of like dragging it in, having to remove it. Okay. So now how do we change the material? You have a bunch of mesh instances, correct. And they're all mesh arrays. Oh, wait. Here it is. But I need to save. So I need to go into the GLB, go to materials. They're already saved, but there was something else. There's more versions somewhere. Mesh instances have surface overrides, right? But remember there's 1, 2. Okay. Well, I didn't change his eyes. Why didn't that change the eyes? Oh, because it had his 2 materials. There it goes. Now he's back to no color. But open up material 0. Okay. Add the texture. Transform resources? No. Have I just passed it multiple times? Oh, that's right, albedo texture. So we should probably do it to all of them. Oh, if you change it on one, it changes them on all. Let's try it. Albedo, texture, quick load. Okay, here they are. I forgot which ones are which. Let's try 2. Whoa. Let's try 3. Let's try 4. Okay. I gotta look in the Nuclino. I forgot what the coloration, which color goes to what. If it's the, I think it was like, drag it from the file system. Oh, cool. Nope. I gotta do it that way. Apparently I did not save them like that. Oh, resources, textures, not materials. Textures, here they are. Okay, so we can do... One was the orange. 2 is the yellow. 3, white. And 4, green. I think green was the companion. 4 looks like a boss. I think the boss is green. Okay, kind of like moss growing on it. Then that means 1 is orange. White and gray. This one. All right, we'll do that. And then we got to go to the... This one. Nope. The... What has 2? Oh, the head. Close this one, close this. Albedo, texture. Core for 3. There it is. Our little buddy. Let's also go to the boss real quick. Change him from the orange. Mess that up. Oh wait, we gotta do it this way. Like that. Vito. Quattro. Then we gotta get the rock. Perfect. Yeah. Gem. I think the gem was actually core arm. Whoa. Whoa. Kind of looks dope, but I don't think that's right. And then we gotta go to the spikes. Albedo. 4. Go to the head real quick. And we'll go to... It says core and arm. let's try this. Oh, because I didn't put new ones back. So let's remove the arms. New. Albedo. Oops, that wasn't colored. There we go. That looks better. And then the core, the gem, needs to have a new material, which should be the same one as these. Copy. Paste. There we go. That looks better. And then the head. I think this one's the eyes. Yep, it is. Okay. Then we go boom. New. Check this out. Albedo. Let's do corn arm. Yeah. And then what we do, mission. Oh. Give him like a, maybe give him red. So you really know he's evil. It looks sick, indeed. Now you know, don't mess with them. You can even do like a little that, and then we do some ambient occlusion. Yeah, he looks angry. There's a little speck. That won't be too noticeable, hopefully. We'll see. Oh, whoops, I ripped his head off. Oh. There we go. Save. Sick. All right, this guy. We gotta do the same thing. Where? So let's actually go like this, and we're going to actually remove all of it. Isn't the gem supposed to be the same color as the eyes? Probably, actually. That's actually a pretty good idea. Now I'm thinking about it. So it makes it really obvious, like, hey, you should probably hit this thing. Even though there's not, like, much. Let's see what it looks like. Remove it. Let's go to the head. And let's copy. Paste. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Maybe we make his eyes and in the thing a little bit darker. Pretty good for now. We can always mess with it later. But we want to do this. Remove these. Now the head and the gem will have a... Oh. No, the head, because the head has 2. There we go. This is the inner. So really, this needs to go here. And then this one needs to go away. Now we can do gem, surface material override, new, copy, head, paste. There we go. And then with this one, we'll go to the albedo. And then I think it was 3. Yeah. And we can mess with this a little bit. Not yet. Not yet. Arms. The core and arms. Let's go like this. New. Albedo. Core and arm. Boom. And then the leg and spikes. New. Albedo. Up. Yeah. Let me go back to the head. This one. Grab one from the leg. Copy. Head. Paste. Oh. And then in the head, we'll hop to this one. And we can go to missions. Do we go with white or do we go with something completely different, like green? Like a green emission on it. I think gray. It'd have to be like white. Heat 28A78. Wait, this isn't, that's not a hex code. Is it? Oh, it is, okay. Here we go. Cool. We got him. Elemental companion. And we need to scale him and his entire body down. Do we scale the node or the armature though? That's the question. I think we scale the armature. But scaling it below 1 is never a good idea. He might be too little now. I need to look at our player here. Okay, yeah, he's too small. Wait, maybe a scale 1 was good. Yeah, okay. Pebble boy? Yeah. A little pebble. Yeah, scale 1's fine. That's fine, actually. Cool. And now we have the elemental companion. We're going to... Oh, not a... We need to add a collision shape. Probably just a box. Really get him in there. Boop. 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 That's not how you make collision shapes? It's just part of his body. Like that. You already learned this. Wait. Oh. I know what you're saying. Don't do a box. You're saying do a capsule. And you keep the capsule just within him. So it's kind of similar. But nothing crazy. Like that. And that's as long as the capsule hits the ground. Like that. That's his collision shape. Something like that. Good work. Thank you. Thank you. All right, not yet. Actually, yeah. Now save. Characters. Companions. Elemental companion. Save. Add a script. Nope, not add a script yet. Not yet. Cancel. Save. Now, we need to make another one. And it's going to be the quest companion. And so that one can be... Really, we should be able to... Should be able to just duplicate, right? If we duplicate it, it'll make a new copy. But if we change anything on it, then would it change? Duplicate. Call it the quest elemental. Duplicate. But this collision shape on him needs to be a box. Because this one we're clicking, and so we want it to be pretty big. Like that. Make sure it didn't change anything. Okay, good. It doesn't. Sweet. Now we go script. Open. Load. And then we can go companion. Quick load. Elemental. Elemental companion. Companion arm. Party frame. Icon. Elemental shards. We'll set that value to just 10 for now. Realm, elemental realm. Save. And then we wanted to do a node where it's friendly. Yep, friendly grouping. Friendly. We want to do a signal, input event, connect. There it goes. Save that. And then we do... did we mess up the collision layers? No, I don't believe so. That's it. So now we go to the realm. Close that. Close this. Open this. Go here. Elemental realm. 3D. Let's go to the player spawn point. Here it is. Make sure. Yep, because we spawn. We're kind of spawning in a weird position. Why are we spawning over here? Oh, because on map level 1. Yeah. Hold up. There should be a player. This is the boss. Yeah. Mountain. 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 Oh, okay. I guess we did move it out of the way before. But we want to move it back even more. Like there. Because our portal's right here in the corner. And then we're going to want to do a quest spawn point. Open. Something like here. Quick load. Quest elemental. Elemental realm. Save that. I want to make sure that in our... Let's open another realm real quick. We didn't add it in the familiar realm. Fairy realms. 1, 2, and 3. Which is already there. So we must have added on map level 1 of the familiar realm. Didn't we? Spawn point. That's the boss. Quest spawn point. We need to remove this. Delete. Save. Familiar realm. Quest spawn point open. like here. Inspector, quick load, familiar companion, or quest we need. Quest familiar. Familiar realm. Save. All right. Close that. Just make sure real quick. There he is. Requirements not met. Requirements met. We're set. Beautiful. Elemental realm. Play. Oh, we spawned at the boss. Okay, elemental realm. Map level 1. We have a spawn point somewhere around here. Oh, no, we don't. We have, it's in the elemental realm. That's why. Yeah, because that's where we should be. So, player spawn point just needs to... Let's grab the quest. Well, before we go over there. Grab the player. Spawn here. Quest can go right here. Now we hit play. There we go. Spawned here. There he is. Requirements not met. Boom, he breaks. Because he doesn't have stats. Correct. Now what we got to do is elemental companion. Open it up. New script. Create. Delete this garbage. Extend. Oh, not like that. Extends. Oh, there was already a space. Character body. Character body. 3D. We got a... Oh, I almost forgot. Our goal wasn't even showing. How dare we? How dare we? Elemental. Edit stream info. Going elemental. Yeah. Done. Now we do export category, elemental companion, export stats as companion stats. No, oh, oops, I forgot var, that's why. Var stats as companion stats. Bam. Export var companion name as a string. Export var team as a string equal to friendly. All right. Give it some health, give it some damage, give it some attack speed, give it some movement speed. Then we do... $100. 100. 100, 1, 2. 100, 1, 2. 100 and 2. Cool. Elemental companion. And then we need to look at the... We're going to look at the familiar. So we have the name. Oh, we do name first. May as well keep that kind of similar. Name stats team. Name stats team. I'm going to do this. We don't have that yet. No need. Export. Oh my. Category. Packed scenes. And then we're going to do a... All right. First thing we want to do, just like we did with the familiar, is first thing we want is movement. That's our first thing. Movement. Actually, no, I lied. First thing we want to do is set up the animation tree because we have a model this time. So what we'll do is we'll do animation tree, and then we'll do animation node state machine, assign the animation player, and then in the animation tree, we'll make it real quick. Blend tree. Call this baby movement tree. Blend tree shall be the attack tree. Blend tree should be the special tree. And just add an animation of death. Cool. In the movement tree, move this out, go to blend space 1D. We're going to rename it movement. Open it in editor, starting at 0. We're going to add in the animation called idle. Then we're going to add in the animation called running. Movement tree. And then we just connect the dots. Attack tree, we will add the animation called hit. We will do time scale as attack speed. Connect the dots. Special tree, add the animation. We're going to call it special. And we're going to add a timescale called special speed. Connect the dots. Now we just got to do a little boom, bang, boom, bop, bang, like so. And then this one will be at end auto. So going to the movement tree. At end auto. And then this one will be just enabled, immediate enabled, immediate enabled. So now we have our idle, we have our hit, we have our special. I kind of want this to be the main attack though. Yeah. And then what we can do is let's go through his animation tree, turn it off for a sec. Go through his animation player real quick. No. Maybe we'll just swap them. The hit will be the taunt. And then he just boom to attack. So as a reminder, the elemental companion, what he's going to do is his special, so the thing on the timer, will be a taunt. So he'll taunt everyone within the area to attack him. Then his normal attack will be this ground pound where he does an AoE hit to everyone. So he does AoE damage. Boom. Boom. And yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. Yeah, so we'll just swap the animations in the tree. Because this is we have to re-enable. Yeah, so that's we'll just, all it is just going. Attack. Special. Special speed. Attack speed. Then we can just go like this, just for continuity. And then his death. Boom. Dead. Cool. Let's just make his movement 1. Perfect. 0. Perfect. Save that. Now we head back over here. Cool. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So next part is he will go into his script. And yeah, we'll do this. Add particle effect for AoE attack. Add taunt scene / effect. Yeah. Now in his, let's do some on-readies. So drop down here at onReady var. We want the animation tree as an animation tree equal to get animation tree. OnReady var anim playback as animation node state machine playback. OnReady var. Actually, no, we don't need that yet. We don't need that yet. And then we can do func ready anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters / playback. That way we can actually get the playback and start traveling along the tree. We also are going to want want some states. So we want enum states, and then we're going to want the attacking, moving, special, and dead. Yeah. And before they're ready, we can do var state equals states.moving. Func physics process. We're going to do a quick match state for states.moving, states.attacking. Actually, no, this should be moving. Moving. Attacking. States.special. And states.dead. Like so. Get some space going. All right. So we want to get him moving first. That's what we care about. First off, is moving. So what we can do is it's really the same thing as the familiar companion in terms of moving. So we need a velocity length, we need acceleration, and we need the target finder. Boom. Then we're going to want the... We did that. We don't need to print state anymore in this. So moving. Follows the player's rig rotation stuff. Yes. So it's really the exact same moving state. Oh my. Need a companion arm. We need a state swap function. Quite the loud chat. Indeed, indeed. It's popping off right now. Going real crazy. Everyone's like, whoa, you're coding this so fast. How are you so good? It's like, I've been wondering that same question. And we're going to do a match state here. And then we can do states dot... He gets a lot of work done when he's not getting trolled by redeems. Yeah, isn't that wild? It's baffling. Absolutely baffling. States dot... I mean, we already finished one companion, and we're on track to getting at least a major portion of the next one done, which is just more than what I was expecting for today. I was expecting today to last until the once the familiar companion was done, but no. No. All right, now we do moving into attacking probably. State equals states dot attacking. We're gonna want a new function as well. And it's gonna be the... Ooh, I almost forgot that. That's important. Now we're gonna want that enemy move to enemy. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty straightforward. It's a relatively like copy and paste type companion, which we could have made two separate things, but that would be a stretch trying to make it modular like that. That would be a little bit of a stretch. So it's at this middle ground where it's like you could make it modular or you could make it not modular. I think it's better to just not try to force it to make it work, you know? Because we would have to force it quite a bit. Now, when it comes to our enemies, though, those are completely modular. Those are set. Nice and easy. All right, and then in our attacking state, actually, that's pretty on point. Let's do this. Copy. Paste. Yep. We got the distance squared too in the should attack. Huh. Yeah, that can work. Copy. Should attack. Cool. Now we need a funk attack, which is super, super simple. I'm not even going to bother copying and pasting that one because it's just target finder dot closest target dot take dim on. Oh, no, it's not. Hold up. That's where things get tricky. That's part of the change. Called an animation. Agree. Sometimes chat gets a bit carried away with the redeems. Maybe just a bit. Maybe just a little. But it's all good. It's all in fun. Yeah. It's a surprise how much we get done when LT's not here. Where is LT? Oh, he's not here. He's sick. Insult LT. LT, the worst advice your mom ever got was not to swallow. Oh. Like the other day when you were about to do the announcement, everyone starts spamming squads 360s run. Yeah. It's almost like they knew it was coming and then hit him with the, by the way, you should probably save your points. Because that system, I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. It's beautiful. Was mapping it out earlier this morning, even more. Like, getting it all, every little bit and piece. Oof. One day soon. Indeed. 2 more days until we're affiliate. Well, at least we hit the requirements for affiliate. And then, why is my goal, like, move that over there? And then, yeah, we'll see. I do think it will be a little bit longer until the other thing. There's going to be an insult that's going to make Covino say, okay, maybe turn off the bot. Yeah, okay, maybe turn off the bot. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just see if the movement's working. It doesn't need to attack yet. State swap from attacking should go into moving. So we can do state equals states dot moving. And then we hit there. Let's do this. Print states dot keys state elemental realm play. All right, here we go. Click them. Requirement not met. Boom. Boom. Here he is, placing him. You're facing the wrong way, buddy. You're facing the wrong way. I just had another dev equal IT equal multiply. Dad calls me. Why is my phone not working in the house? Great question. Not only am I not IT, I'm not a phone engineer. I mean, yeah, that's how it goes, right? If you know a little bit about IT stuff or just computers in general, anything to do with computers, you're assumed to know everything to do with computers. When I was it. I had a ticket that said toilets on 3rd floor are blocked. Wait, what? When you were IT? What does that have to do with IT? Did you guys have like smart toilets? Is that a thing? Smart toilets? Like a smart bidet or something? No? Alright, this guy needs to fix himself. Elemental Companion, 3D. Armature. Perfect. Collision shape. They're also like, just because they didn't know where else to report it, they were like, oh, IT will know how to sort it. We also had tickets for elevators, which I actually did fix. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. He's our buddy now. He has no collisions, but that's okay. Because now we just need to see if he will go and attack the boss. Oh, oh, oh. Why is Broglon the moronic not? He's going. He's chasing. Oh, and we didn't change Broglon's role. That's what it was. Familiar, elemental. We're gonna have to switch this guy's movement speed up as well. Movement speed, 5. Save. Where's the elemental boss? And then we need to do rock ball. Boom. No, it looks right. Material override. Yeah, no. Why was his ball showing weirdly? How strange. Let's go check him out again. I want to delete his print statement too. Yeah, it's orange. See? Why are you orange? Elemental boss. Yeah, the ball isn't orange. So why is it showing as orange? So is this one named after Ironic? Most certainly. Most certainly. And I don't think Ironic even realizes Broglon's his name, what it is. I don't think he appreciates the artistic and genius in which that name is. The artistic beauty. Alright, that's weird. So in the character, it's fine. But in the... For some reason... I think out of both parts of his name, he'd have preferred to use the other one. The ironic, not the moronic. Listen, he's moronic. He just rolls and shoots spikes and rolls. Me smash. That's what he is. Because what's ironic about a giant elemental boss, you know? So you notice the mesh is orange. Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out why. In the inspector, yes. That's because when we uploaded it, see how it's orange, but then we do a material surface override. So like rock ball, here it is, the material surface override. And if we look at the ball here, boom, it's perfect. Maybe we just change it here. Well, no, we can't because it needs to be a. Oh, maybe. I'm afraid it's gonna break things if I do that. Let's try it though. Only one way to find out. Not materials. Oops. Textures. 4. Nothing changed. Try it again. But they all start that orangey color. That was just the default one we opened it with. Yeah, see, it's orange. That should not be the orangey. Welcome back, Genesis. But he's all good everywhere else. That's the crazy part. What happens when he launches his spikes? Do they swap? No, they don't. Boom. Regrows them perfectly. And now he rolls orange. Why is he rolling into orange? Like, his ball is clearly not orange. You have to get Adderall, caffeine, and gum to maximize focus levels? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. And now I wouldn't recommend overusing stimulants, but I mean, I can't lie. I use stimulants. I do use stimulants. Caffeine, it's good. I don't recommend it. Oh. Material surface override. Why is that orange now? Let's remove it. Save it. Play. No, what the heck? Look at the ball. It's clearly the right color. We have a material surface override on it. So why is it being dumb? Like, everything else on it is working. It shows the mesh as it. Shows it in the 3D viewer. Can you remove that one? Remove what? This one? Let's try that. You have to re-import anything? No, shouldn't have to. There we go. Yeah, it was that material. Okay. Sweet. Broglon. Or Broglon. The moronic. Rah. Then his peach is showing. Crap. I just thought of something we didn't do. We didn't add in the functionality for the defense stat, which makes it so they take reduced damage. And then when he shoots off the spikes, we need to reduce his defense, so then he takes extra damage. That's like the main mechanic on how to do damage to this boss. And we just completely overlooked it. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Okay. What we need to do then is... I guess we go to him. I did wonder about that. Yeah. Yeah, kind of overlooked. Just a tad. What we need to do then is go to stats. Base stat. No, sorry, not base stat. Actually, yeah, base stat. And then, there is defense. You know what you should do? Oh? Should give him like a buff icon that he has higher defense? I don't want to, actually. I don't want to give him any of that and remove it itself when he shoots the spikes. I think it's going to be more fun if the player kind of figures that out on their own. Yeah, because I mean it's quite obvious. I feel like, I mean, look at the coloration difference. It's like, oh, there's a bright thing now, and then you'll see it on his health bar too. You'll be chunking him down. You'll be like, whoa, that's so cool. So I think we just leave it like that, but we need to do defense for sure. Needs to have some defense. Because I think about it like the Rift Herald from League of Legends, where there is no like showing thing. It's just there. You see it and you're like, oh, if I hit, I should probably hit this thing. Take damage. You need to update the take damage function. Yeah, and then in the state swaps, we just change the value of the of defense. So we have defense, and we can just change the values. So it would really, the math for it The math for it. Maybe we just multiply by something. So we would do like, if our player has 10 damage, multiply by 0.01. Okay, that's not a lot of damage at all. I divide, so higher defense equals more damage. Well, we kind of want the opposite way though. Well, we want higher defense means you take less damage. So you're never less than 0. You never divide by 0. That's what I meant. Oh, okay. Higher defense is more damage reduction. Gotcha. So it would be, what would the math look like here? So if we're doing 10 damage, and then you're saying divided by, and if our defense is, say, 5, then we're just going to do 2 damage. And then if our defense is 2, no, 3, oh, that's times, oops. Oh, it was 100. 3.3. Could use defense as like a damage reduction percentage. I think that might be the play. Like, defense divided by 100, yeah. Damage times defense divided by 100. So 10 damage times, I don't know, 2 defense by 100. But then that would do, no, that's the other way around, yeah. I think we just do it a number and do divided. So you take his wait, what? 100 minus the defense divided by 100. That would be like, if his defense is 10, then it would be 0.9. So you're doing, so if he has 100 defense, he takes no damage. If he has 50 defense, he takes half damage. Okay. That's a percentage base. I don't think we want to do a percentage base, though. At least, you want it to be ridiculously high if he's got spikes. Right, right. Why not percentage based? I'm just thinking, I know in games, whenever you have percentage based attacks, they're like crazy OP. And so it's just like a turn off. Then when he loses spikes, he goes to 0. That was weird. I thought I heard like a scream from outside. Huh. You're controlling defense and only for this character, right? No. So defense is used on all characters. Like the player is going to have defense. The bosses will have defense. And then defense will also be part of making our enemies a little bit more difficult. You're making Morrowind? No. This was always part of the scope, ironic. This was part of the scope. We just have a very girthy scope. And so this is always part of it. We're good. What does enemy defense really mean for the player? It means that the enemies are more difficult to kill. Isn't that just more HP? Well, yeah. Yeah. So maybe they don't need defense, and just this boss does. For the character, it makes sense. Yeah, for like the player, like you take reduced damage. He's covered in rocks and loses them during the attack. Oh, for this character, you're saying, yeah. Covered in rocks, lose them during the attack. The others have unique mechanics. Slow, heal, etc. Yeah. That's a good point. Well, I agree this one should have, like, this boss needs to have defense for sure. But it's a question of, do we want the other enemies and the player to now have defense? And it's starting to look like maybe we don't bother with that. Potentially. Maybe the companion gives you damage reduction. I think you're massively overcomplicating the balancing. You need to do it if you give all enemies defense. Okay, so maybe we just straight up don't give all enemies defense. The thing that will make them more difficult is they just have more health. Yeah. Okay. So then we just need to worry about defense for this boss in particular. That will achieve the same thing, make it easier to balance. That makes sense. That makes sense. Health, defense, and player's attack instead of 2, yeah. We just need this boss to take almost no damage when he's hard. That's a phrasing. Alright, then what we'll do is we can make him take... What about, like... times... So minus the value... Really, defense is just going to be a reduction of value being sent out at him. So we could do... Like, the number doesn't matter anymore, since it's not going to be on the player. We don't care what that number looks like. Having this mechanic makes the spikes being closer to him even more important. What do you mean by the spikes being closer to him? As you need to get in close to him when he shoots his spikes, so they should fall near him. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. That's just a matter of moving the markers around. Which we have a couple markers that are kind of near him. Yeah, that's the skill element. Dodge spikes, get damage onto him. Yeah. Well, and you got to dodge the roll. Because he rolls. And rolling does damage too. All right, so the math for this is we do, or just grind him down when he's rolling / walking. Well, yeah. Ideally, we'll have it balanced to where that's not really an option, even if you have the full like upgrades. And of course, later on, like when you defeat the elemental realm and you, let's say you basically beat the game, then you come back. If you want to come back and like grind the elemental boss for some reason, then he should be a lot easier to kill. Go wild, give him like 90 to 99%. We could. So if we have 10 damage, we multiply by what? The damage calc is just that. Damage equals damage minus value minus wait. Oh, divided by, not times 100. So it's stats.health value minus equals value times, so the damage we take in, times 100 minus the defense value divided by 100. So 10 attack, he takes 0.1. Oh my. But that's the point of it. Yeah. So if if the value is, the value scale is to 100, right? So 99 is 99. It'll only take 1% of damage. $100 is no damage. Right. Okay. And then in the state swap, we need to say actually roll, move to, maybe just straight up and shoot spikes. We're not shuffling the array either. Let's shuffle it. Though it after the loop. Well, we can't because that's where it grows. Well, I guess we put it beforehand. Stats dot defense dot value equals what? 1 or 0? 1. Oh, make it 0. And then, so you do full normal damage. Okay. And then regrow. Played it at the end of the animation. And what we can say is I guess outside this for loop, we just say stats dot defense dot value equals 99. Like that. All right, let's try it out. Let's set our player's damage real quick to 10. Because the boss has like 1,000 health. So try it out. Our attacks are moving too slow. I don't think this is working. Yeah, this isn't working. Are you using ints or floats? I think we're using... I think we switched to ints. Because we were using floats. Nope, we're using float. Oh wait, this is damage he's doing to us. No wait, no it isn't. No it isn't. No it isn't. Yeah, we can move it into a var. Marcus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Var, real damage equals value times 100 minus stats dot defense dot value divided by 100. Let's also go player. Oh, our player's attack speed actually won't change because I don't think I connected the animation. I don't think I connected the animation. Like the bolt speed won't. Boss defense is 99. Let me come over here. Whoa. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's still doing 10. Maybe we have to... Because we got a defense, value is 99. Play. All right, let's see here. But I don't think forcing to a float's gonna change anything. I almost think it's something's wrong with our math. Then again, maybe not. Yeah, it's doing 10. Should be doing like 0.1. Yeah. So let's print in the ready. Our defense. Print stats dot. Oh, I know why it's not working. I know why. We need to go to our elemental realm and then go to realms, level 1, spawn point, defense, 199. 1000. Doesn't matter. That's fine. Save. That's why. So it was always 0, yeah. Now it should work. He rolls so fast that we just can't even touch him. Yeah, look, he's taking like no damage. And now he's getting chunked. 0.1 versus 10. I feel like he's not very difficult, though. Bring spikes closer. Yeah. That bounce, do you not take damage from that? No. You take damage from the rolling itself. Cool game dev. Welcome back. How you doing? Spike marker. Bring it closer. Spike marker closer. Closer. And this one we're gonna do like this. 4, closer. 5, outward. Let's try that. Oh man, here we go. Did you make a new account? Yes, we did. This is a brand new account. Long story short, we realized, hang on, let's see. Okay. That's better. Yeah, the initial hit, he doesn't do damage. Interesting. Need to fix that bounce. Probably. But yeah, we made a new account. Long story short, basically the idea is yeah, that needs to do damage. Is that I am not Freedom Forge Studios. It's all of you guys, all of us as a team. And I didn't want to take credit for that. And so instead, streaming as just myself. Oh, there we go. Streaming as just myself. Trying to build Freedom Forge Studios. I have returned yet again. Welcome back, Genesis. Glad to see you. Glad to have you here. We are fixing up our elemental boss because we done messed up. Done messed up. Lencius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You know, actually, all of you guys, pretty soon, in 2 days, you will have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. I can only stay till 3, got things to do. Yeah, that's no problem. I almost said no fair. It's completely fair. No fair. Oh man. That's no fair. Yeah. Okay, that initial hit definitely needs to do something. Definitely. At that gamer, I see his face. He's like, I have to be here. Wait, who? Who, me? Wherever I go? Wait, you see my face wherever you go? Cool game dev, what are you doing? Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we need to do... No, that gamer, I see him everywhere. Oh, yeah. That gamer is everywhere. That's why. Like, when I was watching, like, 8 to 12 streams at a time, it was like, that gamer was in just about every single one of them. Every single one of them. Spike should do more AoE too. Yeah, I want to make the AoE area a little bit bigger on the spikes. And then, well, of course, they're going to have a visual effect for sure. Like a little ground GPU particle. But that's not till polishing. Not till polishing. Okay. What we're going to do is, because not in Cyan Voxel though, I don't know who Cyan Voxel is actually. Don't know who that is. But what we're going to do is, because we don't have ads, we're going to quickly chuck on the words so my bladder doesn't explode. We'll chuck on the words real quick. For those of you who don't know the words game, all you got to do is if you see a word, you type it in chat. Our record on this account is level 3. Our record back at the other one was level 27. 27. Let's see how far we can get, folks. I will be right back. Oh, wait, that says good to go. Oh, no. It restarted. Oh, that's unfair. That's unfair. If you leave the words idle for too long, they just restart. It's fine. We were only on level 3. It's okay. It's okay. We'll smash it. Indeed, Hypnotic. Indeed. I've had my coffee. Just ready to go. Ready to go. Let me just get a quick word. Gale. There we go. All right. I will be right back, team. It is on autoplay. Right? Yes. Yes, it's on autoplay. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Reckon. Boop. There we go. I didn't turn off the words this time. Whew. Phew. I did nothing. Oh no. Conk. Knocker. Holy moly, we're kind of crushing it right now. Nope. Sync. Coke. Oh, how did I not get Coke? Skipping 3. Woo. All right. We gotta focus up though. We gotta get back to work. We are on a roll today, folks. We are on a roll today. Rover, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Hello, Rover. Gamer smashing it. Oh, absolutely. Wait, whoa. 56, 32, 29, 28, 16, and a measly 10. Letting the team down. Man, oh man. Sorry, man. Not been here in a long time. Been quite busy with life. Hey, no sweat, Rover. No sweat. I'm glad you made it to the new channel. Glad you're here. We are on our road to affiliate. I should probably put that in the title. That would be, we'll do this. Road to affiliate. There we go. Now people know we're on the road. Yeah, I thought I'd come and say hi. I love the new profile picture. Listen, I don't have a profile picture that is like a recent picture of me that isn't me bald. So it was either we go straight bald or we just show the starting of the bald. So I was like, all right, if I go straight bald, then people won't understand that like it was I'm not actually bald and they just think I'm bald. And yeah, then take one. Listen, they got to be candid shots, cool game dev. You got to have candid shots. They can't just be like duck face. They got to be candid. I'm surprised your hair is still super short. What are you talking about, Rover? My hair? When I got my hair cut, because I'm getting it trimmed on the sides so it doesn't like touch my ears. And they were shocked at how fast my hair's been growing. It'd be fully grown back in 2 weeks? That's not true. No way, Rover. There's no way. They said it typically takes about 6 months for someone to get back to like a long length. Nah, there's no way. It's pretty long. I mean, it's getting there. But I'm a 3 on the sides now. 3 on the sides. Which is like my typical hair length. It's just on top. On top needs to grow more. Man, oh man. No way. 2 weeks. I had to cut it down quite a bit shorter than yours. Currently, it grew back longer than before in 2 weeks. Really? Wow, those are some crazy genes then. Man, oh man. He missed what I said. You'll get like all the girls and like 50% of the dudes knocking your door down. Wait, for what? If what happens? Oh, the LinkedIn one? Definitely not. I skipped that message for a reason. That one is so old. That one's over 5 years old now. It's about six or 7 years old. No, that was because the university had us was like, hey, you should really make a LinkedIn. I need to update it though. Okay. Where were we? Oh yes, the elemental boss. We want the elemental boss. Oh no, my channel points, I was saving them to make you do the most insane workout. Rover, I have great news for you. Don't you worry. All your channel points, we're working on a system to transfer the channel points over. All right? Don't you worry. It's going to take a little bit of time. It will take a little bit. But we're going to be working on, we have a system in place, kind of like prototyped out on how we're going to transfer the points over. So don't you worry. Yeah. Don't you worry. And with the new channel point redeems, we also have plays in mind to make them even better. I need my 60k points so I can eventually make you do 1,500 push-ups. Oh, hypnotic. Okay, maybe we're gonna scratch the channel points. Yeah, I think we're actually just gonna like, we don't need channel points anymore, right? We're not even gonna enable them. No need. Once caveman, always caveman. Modern caveman isn't like old caveman, but it's still caveman. No, bro, you'll be fit by the end of it. Listen, Genesis, actually, I haven't worked out this week. I usually work out. Game dev, more like gym dev. I mean, that isn't, yeah. I do need to work out more. Gotta get fit. I still think I have the sneaking suspicion that the software and game development category on Twitch is going to unironically become the most jacked category. Like, all the streamers are just going to be like, all right, guys, let's do some game dev. And they're going to have to get we're all going to have to get the split keyboards because we can't bring our arms close enough to actually type because we'll just have too much muscle. So we'll just have to be typing this way. C# is not Microsoft Java. Interesting. We'll still have remnants of caveman tribal life in our personalities. We do, yeah. I can imagine this. Try it and you'll see. Listen, we use GDScript here, the superior game dev language. All right, our role. What we can do with it, actually, is we can do... You love C#. It's so easy to wind up. Got me into computers and computer programming. Interesting. Interesting. I'm being bullied. Are you cool game dev? Listen, the next language we learn in the distant future will be will probably be C++. My dad works at Microsoft. I will get you banned off Windows, buddy. You were 12 when you learned Roblox cheats and learned C#. Doesn't Roblox use Lua though? C++ is a great language now? Yeah, I think so. I think so. C++ seems like a solid one. Man, when I was 12, I was running around in the woods with some sticks. And that's what I was doing. Going exploring. Running into, actually, that was probably when I was probably closer to 10. I hate C++ with a burning passion. You'd learn Odin instead. Rust is better. C++ is a different beast. Huh. People made a handler in C# and would code in Lua with VM in C++. And you could use the C++ code in C# or something. Really, really complicated, but now I kind of understand it. Interesting. Very interesting. Rust is a good contender. I've heard that. I've heard Rust is a good contender. But again, I think I would want to go C++ route. Mostly because Godot is built with C++. So learning C++ would be useful in terms of trying to, more freedom in C++ as well. And being able to just build the Godot engine, like help with that. That'd be sick. If people move to C++, are you going to use Godot still or Unreal? Still Godot. Still Godot. Because I wouldn't want my GD script to go away. If you don't use a language for a long period of time, you'll probably start to forget, I think. So I'd want to do C++ once Godot becomes like ingrained in the head, then move to C++ and can kind of keep going. But I'd be sticking with Godot most of the way. Rust is going to be the hardest to learn? Really? I know in C++, you have to be optimal, you have to use, you do have to use, what is it? Oh, what is the memory allocation? I don't know why I forgot about memory allocation. In C++, you have to do stuff like that. Anyways, I got a dip. Sounds good. Well, pointers, those are easy. Those are just a little asterisk. Thank you, Cool Game Dev, for stopping by. You enjoy your work. Pointers are not easy. Well, okay. The thing I remember about them is it's pointer. That's a pointer. And then you can do that. How do pointers deal with arrays? Isn't it just like you have your array and then you do like variable with a pointer? I forgot. Again, I have not done, I don't know. 70% of software problems are because of pointers. Oh. Oh. Each element has an offset of that address. Oh, wait, is that the math stuff? Where it's like when you have your, like, especially if you're doing like a vector, you have like that, and then you have the vector. And then you have to, this itself is the pointer. And then you have to like do the math to go up 3 over 4, something like that. But then you actually have to calculate the math. You can't just say go up 3 over 4. Oh man, that's how overflow happens because people write code in the wrong memory area. Makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's see here. Roll time. Start roll. And I think what we need to do is right here, we can just say if target, maybe we make a separate function, make it play it safe. Shoot spikes, move 2. Func. Do damage. Do start, or no. Start roll damage. Oops. And then we can say if target finder dot closest target actually no, just, are you into cars? Not really like into them, like interested, sure, but not into them. Definitely interested by them though. You got a dream car? No. I mean, maybe a dream car would be probably something like a Raptor. A Ford Raptor would be really cool. I think those are nifty. No solid use case for it whatsoever, though. So then again, not very useful. I like bigger cars, mostly because, well, you could get a Bugatti and you go with a Ford Raptor. Yes, actually, yes. Because I have this like thing where I need to drive bigger cars. I like to be high up on the road so I get a better view. But then also, some years back, I actually nearly died. Well, I was supposed to be dead, supposedly. I was on the highway, going just like along with traffic, and there was a nail in the road, and it popped my front left tire. So my car started to, I had a Jeep Commander at the time, so it was a big tank. And so my tire, it popped, I corrected, and so it went like this, and then all of a sudden there's a car coming, so I was like, uh-oh, so I straighten out as it's like yanking. My pop tire touches the median, just touched it, and the median is a big hill into a grass field, and touched it, and then it was like time just stopped. Like time completely slowed down, stopped, and I just felt the car go boom, boom, boom. I rolled 6 times off the median, and then finally, boom, major crush. And I landed upside down, and I'm glad you're okay then. Listen, that's the craziest part. I remember hanging upside down by the seatbelt. Eyes are closed at this point, and I'm literally just dangling there. And in my head, I'm like, this is it. I'm dead. It was a good run. All right. I opened my eyes. I'm like, wait, I'm not dead. And so I looked, and all I saw was like a little tiny drop of blood come off my head and hit the sunroof. And then I looked, and I was like, huh, okay. So I looked around. I went like this, unplugged my seatbelt, flipped over, landed, kicked out the driver's side window, crawled out, looked at myself, didn't have any, like, I was perfectly fine. No glass in me. There were like maybe like 1 or 2 bruises, but like you couldn't even notice them. I was perfectly fine. It was absurd. It was absurd. Guess I'm back. What is happening? I'm explaining the time when when my car rolled off the highway. Yeah. Actually, let's see if I can actually pull up a picture for you guys. It would have to be on my phone though. I guess, maybe. And then we go here. Man, I should just save it on my computer. But yeah, no broken bones. Did you feel really motivated after? Like a second chance at life? Not at all. Not at all. After that, this was during my, like, when I was getting, like, right as I was getting super depressed. And then, like, a couple months later is when it, like, the actual, like, down spiral began. It kind of started with the roll in the car aspect. But yeah, no, there was no like surge of second life or anything. It was a very odd moment. It was, time slowed down, and I just remember I didn't scream or anything. I just kind of accepted it. Like I fully accepted it. I was like, I just remember going, and as I start like turning, because it was like slow motion, I just go, ah, shit. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, no, it was strange. It was interesting. I came out perfectly fine when the fire department came, and the police and the firefighters, like, I was standing there talking to them, and they're like, dude, are you sure you're okay? Like, you should have died. And I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, look at your windshield. Look at where you were sitting. Like, something like blocked you. Oh, by the way, my airbags didn't go off either. No airbags. Ow, my neck hurts. Give me money. No, there was literally nothing wrong. So much so that they asked if I needed an ambulance, and I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I was perfectly fine. Looking back on it, I might have had like a minor concussion. Because I definitely hit my head at some point because I did have blood. But it wasn't like a lot of blood. It was like a drop. Like if you accidentally cut yourself or something. I don't know what you did a past life. God said, not yet, buddy. Yeah. It's, take my money. Probably just did a crap load of adrenaline. Then again, you did just roll over. Well, that was the thing, because I've been trained in like first aid and all that kind of stuff, emergency preparedness, like all these different emergency things. So I knew exactly what to look for immediately. That was the first thought in my mind was, okay, I have a surge of adrenaline going. Make sure no bones are actually broken. Make sure I can actually move everything. And I was standing there like looking around. We're making jokes, but that is crazy. I mean, it was crazy for sure. But I mean, I look back at it, it was a nifty experience. I'm still trying to find these pictures. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not it. I have too many pictures here. Oh, here we go. Oh, these aren't good pictures. You know, you guys aren't gonna be able to see well. Nope, you're not gonna see it all. There's the car upside down. There we go. You can kind of see it, not really. Let's see if I can pull a better picture without exposing stuff. It wasn't that bad, though. You can't see it, but the car, if I was in any smaller of a car, I 100% would have been dead. Like, this thing is a tank. Absolute tank. Jeep must be it was an absolute tank. I mean, you can see the front is really messed up. You see where I kicked out the window? It was nifty. I gotta like send these pictures and then pull them up on I'll have to figure it out. This is why I should drive a Tesla. You're on the function that says start roll, damn it. That's funny. That's funny. Those things broke the machine that was never to flip them in the safety test. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe I do. Maybe I need a Tesla. Those things are expensive, though. Those things are expensive. I mean, they're not, like, relatively as expensive anymore, but they're still quite expensive. I wouldn't, like... I don't know how I feel about the Cybertruck. It looks weird. But at the same time, it's kind of like an interesting weird. Like I'd be fine driving one. I think it would be a cool thing. I'd have to feel it out. Cuz my big thing is like how does it feel to drive, you know? Oh. Here we go, folks. Here we go. There we go. Got it pulled up for you. Cybertruck is a meme that a rich man made real? True, true. Don't they have a weird center of gravity? Like they can't stay upside down? I have no clue. Model S got 5.4 out of 5 on the safety. Wow. That's absurd. But yeah, look at this. You can see the grass in it. The whole front just airbag perfectly intact. I mean, it was pretty okay, like, the whole windshield crushed. But honestly, I was perfectly fine. Just kick out the window. Like, not bad. It wasn't bad. That thing, it's a tank. Absolute tank. Of course, all the tires completely popped. Oh, this is a better picture. Let me just do it like this. One guy drove a Tesla into a concrete wall at 110, got out without a scratch. Woof. Woof. But yeah, just rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Whoa, Code Wonderland! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Pierogi, howdy do? Howdy do? What were you guys working on today? What were y'all working on today? Making chicken chili with cornmeal muffins for dinner. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. We're right now we're we're talking about roll damage. Start roll damage. If player name is equal to Covino, damage equals 0. Yeah. Pretty much. Long story short, we're talking about the time when my car rolled over and I came out without a scratch. Just so you know, this can I AFK? Sounds good, Rover. Whoever wrote the script didn't play test. That goes to stream. We are finalizing things with the itch version of Wonderware. The final version is pushed tomorrow. Woo! Let's go. That's awesome. Man's life got saved by a bug. Look at this. The crazy part is, look where my car is, and then the median is like here. I just completely rolled all the way to the center from the edge. From the very edge. Absolutely absurd. Just dish, 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 dish. But yeah. That's all to say. My dream car is I need a big car. That's what I need. A car that's big, and that's why. That is why. I was told if I was in anything smaller, I would be completely dead. No, just a plain old tank. Yeah, just give me a tank. If I was in anything smaller, it would have been game over. GG, no re. The tank sounds pretty solid, yeah. It's got to go fast. It's got to go fast enough, though, to, like, drive on the highway. Then again, what about an F-16? I can't fly. I don't know how to fly. It can drive? Well, isn't it too loud, though? Like, that's the other thing. We don't want it too loud. Because think about how annoying that is. I just heard now, but I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Your car, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about the time when I rolled off the highway. Because, basically, someone asked about what my dream car was, and then we just so happened to be starting roll damage on the function, and it added up. Riding on ICBM? Well, how would I launch that every time? Think about the price. The price. Yeah, that's a one-way journey. Indeed, it is. One-way ticket. We can do player manager dot player dot take damage stats dot damage dot value. You mean that super cool spiral Rocket League trick that you almost landed? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. All right, this is it. We just need start roll damage. And then we can go to the animation player. And then at the roll start, when we toggle the ball true, we'll do it just slightly ahead of it. Like that. And then we'll just do oh wait, no, I don't even need to do that. Insert key. Start roll damage. Save. Now we go to the elemental realm. Play. And then we just head over here. Because no matter what, the boss always starts rolling at the player. So if we can just tell the player, like, hey, take damage. Like, no need for collision, no need for any of that. Just take damage, time it, and let's see what happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's spooky. Okay, that hurt. That hurt. Let's see it happen again. And... oh, we're doing crazy damage. Oh, that's right. He takes, like, no damage. Pew, pew, pew. Ow. He regrows the spikes. Run. Ow! Yep, that's a scary boss. Covino having flashbacks. I was having some flashbacks. That not like a negative flashbacks though. Just like, not so easy now, is he? No, he's not. He's difficult. Difficult. We're gonna go to GitHub, and we're gonna say, elemental boss damage modified. You need to practice a bit. I like the difficulty level. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not. To be fair, we haven't messed with any stats yet. Need a solid dodge roll? No, we don't. We don't doing it. We're not doing any dodges. That's the thing. We can't because you have to remember it's on a phone. You just have a joystick. So, what are you supposed to do? Like swipe to dodge? Even then, can't dodge a wrench. Indeed. If you can't dodge a wrench, can't dodge a ball. A button? Maybe a dodge button. I don't know. I feel like we don't really need dodges, though. Because it's like, you're just meant to play it with one hand. You're going. Activate windows? Listen. We've been down this road, Pierogi. In order for me to activate windows, because it's a bad version, I would have to reinstall Windows. And that takes a long time. A long time. And I don't have that to do. No, that is wrong? Wait, what? He has some weird version that isn't available on key sites. Yeah, we don't pay for Windows here. Yes, we do. Windows has Ultimate or whatever already. What's wrong? It's like Windows 11 Pro N, and the N is like no media, and so it has legacy media players that I got, but it's not good. It's not good. Oh, I know it. Yeah, it's not ideal. We would have to, I mean, yeah, we could just straight activate it, but it's the one without the bloat, right? Yeah. Yeah, but it's N, so it has no media or something. I think it's like European. I can't remember. Windows without bloat? Yeah. No such thing? No, like there had to be a version. I can't remember what it was for. So back to game dev for a sec. Are you open to horizontal mode? I don't think so. I don't think any horizontal mode, because I'm thinking about holding it. Like, you could do that, but again, it's meant to be like super casual. And you can't really play casually when you're horizontal. Because the idea is you're chilling, waiting, you're going like this, you're like on a train or something. You just want to be like nonchalant, just chilling. That's really it. It's supposed to be a very chilled out game. Very like, what's the word? Just casual, ultra casual. Windows has like 1,000 processes in the background going at all the times. Yeah. Vertical hold is more casual. Yeah. Yeah. Only tryhards are going two hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're only tryhard if you do this, or if you do this, you're tryharding. But nah. Vertical hold is casual, but the combat is absolutely not casual. The combat for this game is most certainly casual. Because the only thing there is you're just moving to dodge things. You're not like rolling or anything like that. You're just moving around. Maybe. That boss is so intense. Really? You think so? Is it? It's not that intense. I mean, you have to remember, the only stats I have buffed up here is the movement speed and the attack range and a little bit of the attack speed. I didn't really mess too much with the damage or anything. And this is just for testing. Like, this is just for testing. So none of the stat values are going to stay. But, like, look, he rolls. He doesn't... Once we get the map right, he won't get stuck. You're shooting him. He takes reduced damage when he has spikes. And then his spikes get removed. He takes big damage. Dodge all those. Run away. You still get hit no matter what, though. Which is kind of an issue. The roll... Oh, yeah, the roll attack we can slow down for sure. Like, when he's rolling, I think it needs to be fast, but not that fast. I would like the spikes to be a little bit faster. But yeah, he's not that hard. I mean, like, my stats aren't even buffed. Although, that is painful. That even if you dodge the roll, he does damage. That is kind of an issue. That's kind of an issue, actually. I don't know how we would fix this. Like, if I dodge... Oh, ow. We do need to fix that. So, if we do dodge his initial roll start, we shouldn't take damage. It's fine for now. We'll work on the... we gotta work on the elemental companion. That's what we need. The companion. I'm back. Welcome back, Rover. Howdy do. So, if you want the roll to be more telegraphed, you could have him charge his roll for a second and create an arrow on the ground in the direction he's going. Well, he's always going to be facing the player. Like, always going to face the player, but only once, like only at first. So you have like a little bit to dodge. You do have a little bit of time. It's just we have to set up the damage so that you can actually... you know, dodge. It's fine for now. We can mess with that more during the actual play test stage. True, but if he is always perfectly locked onto your player, you can't dodge that first attack. Well, that's the thing. He's not always locked on. If you saw, he's only locked on for like a couple frames. So he just faces you, pauses, and then does the roll. So you do have time. Can we imagine I sent 1,500 channel points for you to do 15 squats? You know what, Rover, just for you, Rover. 15 squats. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Focus on code. I'm still waiting for one. One what, Dr. Dark? One squat? My nail is falling off. Oh no. One hug. I can do here, I'll do this. Looks like you were leaning forward, not doing them correctly. What? I was going like this. I wasn't leaning forward. That's a straight back right there. Here, ready? Ugh. Wait. There, we can kind of do pistol squats too. Kinda. Okay, we make a deal. When the channel points come back, I will spend channel points on... No. That one was free of charge, Rover. Free of charge. Oh, my back. There we go. Free of charge. Aw, thanks, you're the best. Oh, no, you are. Okay. Pistol squats look fun. Gonna start adding those into the rotation. They are fun. But you have to be careful. They can hurt your knees quite a bit. Genesis! Listen, Genesis, if you want to buy me a tank, then yes, we will reenact it. We will reenact it as long as you can buy me a tank. Oh my lord. Listen, you want to know the second part to that story? It was not only did I almost die, but then I had the moment, like, it was like my most, like, what's the word? Like my most badass moment of my entire life. It was the most badass. Wait, isn't it illegal? Isn't it legal to own a tank? Yeah, you can own a tank. 1 million channel points worth of ad revenue might get you one of those tiny Japanese electric trucks. Oh man. Oh man. No. But it was also the most badass moment of my life. Because after I kicked down that can't smoke weed but can own a tank. I mean, it depends on what state you're in, Genesis. Depends on what state you're in. Oh. I mean, now you can smoke weed and own a tank. Exactly. Exactly. Best of both worlds. All right. So let's see here. Land of the free. Yeehaw. What are we doing? Oh, yes. We need more damage. Smoke people and weed. That's illegal, though. You can't be doing that. That is what they call illegal. Really? You're happy, Pierogi? How's Texas right now? Sun is shining. The birds are out. It's beautiful right now. Absolutely beautiful. Are the storms that bad? I mean, when it does rain, it rains pretty hard, but it's not bad. I haven't noticed anything too crazy. I keep looking out the window, hoping that the Amazon truck is coming. Because I ordered... I wasn't sure if the hurricanes stretch that far. Oh, they do. They typically... Supposedly they do. But I haven't noticed anything yet, so... I don't know. It's not bad. Not that bad. But we got a special package arriving. So, for those of you who don't know, we stream twice a day. I get rains from hurricanes in MA, or MI? Michigan? Yeah. That makes sense. But we stream twice a day. Twice a day. And the second stream of the day, we play games, because you can't be a good game dev if you don't play games. So, we've been playing Rocket League recently, and I was like, wow, I really need a controller. So we may have played a controller. Band Rover right now. What is the meal called that has chicken inside of jelly? My friend's Polish, and he showed me it. Chicken inside of jelly? Wait, what? What? What is going on? Chicken in... That sounds kind of gross, not gonna lie. Polish meal with chicken inside of jelly. Chicken inside of jelly. Oh. Polish chicken aspic. I'm not gonna lie, that does not look appetizing. Let's post some images. Yeah, that does not look very appetizing. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Don't tell me that's real? No, it is real. Polish chicken jelly. Apparently, me too, Code. Me too. It's called Galarecta Kurgazka. It looks pretty gross. Traducin. Doesn't look that bad. It looks, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty gross. I guess it's a good way. Is it? Is it? I mean, I'd just rather chicken and rice. I don't know about this. Put it in jelly? Ugh. Ugh. Tonight, jellied meat, my friends. Tonight we dine like kings. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. Pierogi looks tasty. No. No. Alright, we gotta figure out our enemy. That puts me right off my goat's head. We need to figure out our elemental companion. So the elemental companion, what it's doing is, let's go to the animation tree. So it's gonna have a couple different attacks. Well, it's just two. That's a couple. Two words. So the main attack is gonna be a smash. And this smash, what it's gonna do is, of course, besides having a particle effect of smashing into the ground, it's gonna do a little AoE attack. A little AoE, so it's gonna hit anything. Now, what I think we need to do is we add an area 3D to the front of this guy. And then we just say, get overlapping bodies. And then check if they are not on team and not null. That's a dot. There we go. Not null. If you used to release game in Poland until the publicly apologize for that abomination. Ugh. Oh man. Always jelly my meat. Turnip casserole? Ugh. Listen, folks. I'm a simple guy. I like steak. I like potatoes. I like pasta. I like chicken. I like meat. And potatoes. Do you like pierogies? You know, I'm going to admit it. I have not had very many pierogies. I have not had very many. I've had a couple different types, but they weren't like good. They were like the store-bought frozen ones. And I didn't like those. Did not like those. But are you going to try to help? Wait, I'm going to try to help with this. Call the Boolean variable smash or pass. And if you have one, I can't think. Help me. There you go. Pierogies are just potato dumplings. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've had some where there was some weird stuff in it. And they weren't very good. They can mess up, but it can also be great. Interesting. Sir, put the drinks down. Yeah. Put the drinks down, Rover. Party animal over there. All right. Let's see. So yeah, I think we're gonna add a area 3D, but I think we're gonna add it to the armature. That way it rotates with him. So we'll do add area 3D, and we're gonna call it the smash zone. We're gonna add a collision shape, and it's gonna be it's gonna be a cylinder shape. Yeah, it's gonna be a cylinder shape. Like this. That's pretty solid, actually. The Smash Zone. Yes. I feel ashamed that the only game development I've done is Roblox Studio. Well, hey, Rover. No need to feel ashamed. Just pick up Godot, and you're good to go. Didn't you know? All you gotta do is give it a go. Or pick it. No, don't do that. Just pick up Godot. Pick up Godot. All right, let's. Maybe we need to make this a little bit smaller. A little bit bigger. I think that's pretty solid for like a Smash Zone. But we'll probably want to do like more AoE-ish. A little bit bigger. Kind of like this. I think that's a solid Smash Zone. And then I Heart Unity. Oof. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Lua is apparently a pretty good language. Lua is pretty good. Covino was a poet. He just didn't know it. Listen, I can rhyme anytime, any place to any face. I also heart Unity. I don't know. I haven't used Unity really much at all, if any. Mostly just because of their what they did. I just don't trust them. No, no, no. Get off the layers. Plop it here. Enemy ground. So it can't hit the flying enemies. Elemental. Collision. Get it off here. Put it on here. Get it off there. Put it over here. Yeah. Save. I don't feel like Lua really scales well for bigger projects. Code Wonderland. Do I have something to tell you? I'm pretty sure World of Warcraft was made with Lua in the very beginning. And yeah, WoW add-ons are Lua as well. Still uses Lua, yeah. But I think they use a mixture now. I think they use other things besides Lua. It's probably their own proprietary language, knowing them. There's Def C++ in WoW? Yeah, there probably is, but I think a big chunk of it was made in Lua. Just because something big is made in Lua doesn't mean that Lua is the best choice. Oh no, by no means am I saying that's the best choice. I don't think any of us are saying that. It's just something interesting that it was made from. Could say that about any language though. Yeah. It was the best choice at the moment. Yeah, Lua is such an easy language, but it has no support. Python is much better. Listen, if we're talking about game engine scripts, GD script. It's great. Does everything we need it to. It's simple. Smash Zone as an area 3D equal to get Smash Zone. Sweet. And now what we need to do is attack. So actually what we can do is instead of checking our distance, we could just check our Smash Zone. So we can say, and, actually we're gonna need a Smash Zone target function. Smash targets, returning a, maybe a character body, 3D. And then we can say Smash Zone dot get overlapping bodies dot filter, and then func target And we say if target dot team, if target is not null and target dot team not equal. Why did I do that? Not equal self dot team return. So return target is not null and team's not self dot team in the get overlapping bodies. Wait. That's just should attack. And then we return target? No. Wait, that's not right. I'm doing something wrong. GG script, C#, Rust, C++ is my ideal order, at least to most power, depending on your needs. Anything else feels like you're building with child's toolset. Interesting. I'll pull out Python if I'm integrating into AI libraries, but that's about it. Huh. Loose types are fine if you know what you're doing. Look, I can make it rain with JS. Interesting. No, we don't want this actually. We don't want this. So we get the overlapping bodies. And we're returning that. Actually, I think we're gonna remove this function. And instead we can just put it in our should attack. I think that's the play. Yeah. So we can say, and, oh, what? There we go. And we can say, smash zone dot get overlapping bodies dot filter func target return target dot closest or target dot team not or no target not equal null and target dot team not equal self dot team. Then we delete this previous part. Why filter? Yeah, because we want to filter through the get overlapping bodies. But you just want to count them? I don't want to count them. Smash zone, we get overlapping bodies. We filter them by if they're null and seeing if their team is not on our team. Yeah. And then global position dot distance to is there. That doesn't matter, but it's fine to leave in there. So now on should attack, we'll follow through if there are any in the filtered list. Yeah. So now in should attack, we check if we should attack. And then for our attack, we can say, var smash targets equals smash zone dot get overlapping bodies Oh my. And then we can say smash targets dot take damage stats dot damage dot value. I don't think this will work though. Smash target equals smash zone. I bet Rover falls asleep this stream. Probably. Probably. All right, we're doing... I think you need to filter by team again, right? That's what I think, but there should be a way to do it without having to. Because should attack, because then we don't even need the should attack. Maybe we do smash target should. You need the should attack. You only want to animate the attack if there's stuff in range to hit. Right. Oh, so then we should probably double check again to make sure, like, as in between the animation and this, then we want to make sure. So we probably do want to keep the filter. Copy. Paste. Gotta go to sleep. Sounds good, Pierogi. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you sleep well. Have a good one. I know he knows. Team. Team indeed. I got the emotes. Wait. T-E-A-M. Boom. Team. You should store filter into a variable. Makes it easier? Yeah. Yeah, that would probably make it easier. Nah. Nah. Oh well. And then smash targets take damage, that's stats value to damage. Make a function named func. Tisk, motherfucking tisk. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. Don't name it func. Make it a named func. Oh, so you're saying name it. This is my func. You're gonna hate yourself later when you have to come back to this? Will I? Because I feel like this is pretty straightforward. It's just 2 lines. Target is not null, and it's not on self.team. Lambda is another name for anonymous. Indeed. A named function has a name. Lambda doesn't. Correct. Yes. We don't like refactoring. No. I mean, this we just need to see if this works first. We just need to see if this works. It's your code. My opinion doesn't matter. Well, listen, it's our code. What Savage said. It's our code. So your opinion does matter. It's just, I want to make sure this works first, and then we can go ahead and make it look pretty. Then we make it go ahead look pretty. So we're just going to check to make sure it works. Animation tree. I didn't mean to click that, but it's fine. Special. Boom. Boom. Right here. Right here. Add track. Method call. Boom. Okay. Oh, we already had a method call. Oh. They share an animation. Hopefully that won't break anything. This is new home? Yeah. Nothing happened to it. It's, we're just gonna be not using it. In the, oh, nuts. This is, a little bad. A little bad. Oh, good. You read the Discord message. But yeah, it's gonna take a couple more days, though. Couple more days. I'm afraid that this isn't gonna work. Got caught in the smash zone? No. No, not the smash zone. Don't you worry. We have a slight issue, though. These animations, look at it. It has the, it has the function calls. Man. Man, oh man. That's a little rough. A little rough. Okay. Alright, I don't like that. Not one bit. Alright, this is what we'll do. I have an idea. Function call is equal to animation events? Yes, we want this, but we're gonna have to make a brand new animation, I think. Because this function call, the regrow spikes, that's in the boss. We're working on the companion. And it's because the animation player is copied over. Because we're using, what's the word? It's an inherited scene. That's kind of an issue. Kind of an issue. Oh, Magnetonics! Welcome. How are y'all doing today? I already wait, Magnetonics, you've been here. What are you doing? Inherited? The Oop haters have joined? Oh. Howdy, Magnetonics. What were y'all working on? Like, what part of your game? For those of you who don't know, Magnetonics is working on a wait, why is this not typing? There we go. Wait, what? Strange. That was weird. Saturday's my Temtem days. Ah, you're playing some Temtem. For those of you who don't know, Magnetonics is making a Temtem of his own, because he won't flex as hard, but he's a professional Temtem player, kind of like Pokemon in a way. Supposedly a little bit better, but he's working on making his own version, a better version, taking the matter into his own hands. We love it. Love to see it. Where you kicking butt, taking names. For those of you who don't know, I'm Covino. We're currently creating a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios. We've been streaming for about 3 months now. Just started streaming on this account because, long story short, Freedom Forge Studios is about you guys. You are all, just by viewing, you're part of Freedom Forge Studios here. And if you want to show extra support, you can just hit that follow button. And in just a short 2 days, you will be a member of the Freedom Forge Studios team, where you'll get access to these immaculate team emotes. We even get, oh yeah, you get paid in a crisp high five if you can come and get it. And we don't make any money, so Yeah, we're here. We're here. Cold hard cash. Okay, I don't know about that one, Dr. Dark. I don't know about that one. But listen, we're here kind of similar to Magnetonics. We are trying to we are sick of watching our favorite games die out. And we are trying to run a game studio in a different way than most are. Most of them, revenue first, player experience second, or even third. So we're just reversing that order, and we think the hypothesis is that by doing that, we're going to create a better game, a better work culture, and just overall a more successful company. With our mission being to create accessible and rewarding games for all. Do you need money to pay us? Listen, I would love to pay you guys, but yes, we need money first. But you need money to pay us, so they should look a little at money. Oh yeah, no, it's not like we're not throwing any money. We're not looking at money here. Money is oxygen for any business. It's how you grow. We're just very broke. We're so broke, ducks are throwing bread at us. Yes. That's exactly what's going on. Exactly what's going on. Man, oh man. All right. So, we need to figure out a way to take this animation player and copy it over somehow. Some way, somehow. Who's down bad? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you saying Dr. Dark or you saying Savage Lord? Or are you saying me? Which one? Yeah, for sure. Savage. Cold hard thanks. So we're to rob me, it'd just be for practice. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, that's me too, honestly. Me too. Alright. I'm gonna be real, folks. My brain is seeping out of my ear holes right now. We're so poor we can't even pay attention. Yeah, facts. Facts. That boy fried. I really am right now. Someone broke into my house looking for money. I helped him look. I gotta take a break. I think what we're gonna do, folks, is I think we're going to raid out. And Magnetonics, I know you just raided in, but my brain. Listen, the brain is just... Anyone have any suggestions for who we should go raid into? I have an idea. A couple ideas. I have an idea, actually. A couple ideas. I don't know who, though. No worries, I figured you were ending soon. Yeah, big time. No, but hey, wait. Folks, don't worry, because we're streaming again later today. You should only raid Gadooters. Okay, sounds good. Do you know of any good ones that are currently doing Godot things? Because that's usually what we go for, is other Gadooters. I guess we can just go to the search tags, Godot. Enter. A static, Exodrifter. Exodrifter was featured on their thingy. I don't know who they are though. Oh, I spelled that wrong. They were sponsored, or not sponsored. Oh, they don't allow raids. What a jerk. All right, we don't like Exodrifter anymore. We have beef. Developer Ezra. That's what we're doing. Raid Developer Ezra. I don't know who this person is, but we're hitting them up. Now, folks, no good night, Rover. We're going to be back in less than 2 hours for game time, for gamer times. Because you can't be a good game dev if you're not gaming. It's a multiplier, folks. A multiplier. What game? It depends. If we get the controller, maybe a little Rocket League. Maybe we're open to suggestions. Except for Roblox, McDonald's, Obby. GeoGuessr, probably. Yeah, some game dev gaming indeed. Marbles on stream, we could do that too. I'm open to it. But until then, I will see you guys in just a couple hours. 1 hour and 50 something minutes. Paint Dry Simulator coming soon. Catch you all later. Make sure to spam the emotes if you have them. If not, just scream at them. Say hello. Catch you all later. There we go.